Welcome to Saturday Night Live, Modern Playbook. I am your ad hoc host, Nico, with three of my favorite people in comics. We're going to be joined with hopefully a number of additional guests as the night goes on, and try to give these guys an opportunity to talk about the books that they are buying, the books that they are hunting, and the books that you should keep a lookout for. Would you guys kindly introduce yourselves? That'd be you, Steve.
All right. Well, Steve from My Bargain Comics, mybargaincomics.com, My Bargain Comics at Instagram, buying and selling graded comics, raw comics, variants, trade paperbacks, hardcovers. Glad to be here.
Hey, nice to meet you guys, man. Freaking nice to be with you guys once again. Oh, crap. There he goes. But, hey, I'm Lucas from comiccrusaders.com. Man, I love to be on with these guys, just talk about bullshit and freaking comics, man. Nice to meet you, Mr. Longshort. What's going on?
Hey, thank you. I'm Mr. Longshort, the most hated speculator in the game. I don't know why. I am. I blog for Go Collect, do some videos for the guys at CBSI. And, I like speculating on modern comics, and looking forward to doing this tonight. Mel, off to you, my buddy.
I was up there flossing some Chivas Regal.
So when you said you were getting your camera ready, Mel, that's what you meant.
No, I said I was getting camera ready. Nice to meet you, Long Short, finally in person. Steve, how you doing, brother?
Good. How you doing, Mel?
Nice to meet you, Lucas. How are you? Nice to meet you, Lucas. I'm Melvie of a drunk show called Drunken Chats. And I am not a speculator. I'm just here to listen to the great ones talk, not me.
You're a humble and kind soul. So my plan is to try to go around the horn. That's probably not going to work at all, but that's how we're going to start. Steve, it's your show.
All right. Well, one thing I've been thinking about, so I don't know if everyone's heard the news, but in addition to John Cena playing Peacemaker in the Suicide Squad movie, they're going to spin that off into a 8-episode HBO Max series. And James Gunn is going to produce it. I think he's going to write and direct some of the episodes. They haven't said whether it's going to be a prequel or, following Suicide Squad. I guess they don't want to give away whether, he survives the movie or not. And then I think yesterday they started saying that hey, Carter, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, man?
Nice. All right.
I love it when a plan comes together.
Yeah.
Cool.
Are you guys? You guys are live.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. What are y'all talking about?
We just started. I was explaining to the two people, my sister and my sister's kid that are watching us live, that what we're going to do is go around the horn here, theoretically, and talk about books. So Steve was kind enough to kick us off. He was talking about the Peacemaker TV show that is forthcoming, allegedly, on the HBO Max.
No, okay. I think it's legit. I mean, they did.
DC announces a lot of things. When I start to see them, I'll stop making jokes about them. But it certainly was an official announcement, and from Deadline, that was a reputable news announcement. Unlike much of the, hey, so did you know what I found on Wikipedia that's on the character reserve list for Marvel and DC, which would not be a reputable announcement. So please don't take my satire for anything other than satire.
I believe James Gunn even mentioned that they're going to be including other characters from the Suicide Squad in it, including Blackguard from who Pete Davidson is going to play, and who knows who else will pop in. So that makes. I've been a big believer in Booster Gold 1 for at least a year, because it's a double first appearance. Booster Gold is, okay, maybe not A-list DC, but definitely strong B-list. So you've got his first appearance, and then Blackguard also makes his first appearance in that. So, and now Blackguard's going to be not only in the Suicide Squad movie, but he's going to be in the HBO Max show. And the final point on that is something Topher wrote yesterday. Topher did a great article on Peacemaker, and he and I had been talking leading up to that article. And so earlier this week, I had some free time. I don't know how, but I did. I read Blue Beetle #3, and then I read every Blue Beetle issue after that because I'm like, okay, is this spec legit? And Peacemaker never appears in costume in that issue, only in a brief flashback. So he never appears in costume. And then also he has a big tat that says Peacemaker on his arm in every issue he appears. He probably appears in about 20 issues in that Blue Beetle series. So the Peacemaker goes up and down his arm. So then I go over to the stills from Suicide Squad and look at John Cena. And you can see his arm in a lot of different instances. No tats at all. I mean, I don't think that's something they're going to CGI. I mean, it's easy to, get some, something to, like the kids put tats on or whatever. So, so that Blue Beetle 3, it's really weak spec, and Topher did mention that at the end of the article.
So, what's the book?
I think the one you've been talking about for a long time, where I was like, huh, what's Nico talking about? That Fighting 5, right?
Fighting 540. I don't want to talk about it. I sold my copies.
You always sell too early.
This one's even worse. You ready? I sold them. The buyer didn't pay. 2 separate auctions. Didn't pay. I was like, thank God, because they sold for nothing, right? I'm like, oh, saved by the comic gods. He then came back, and I don't control the eBay that I work off exclusively, right? Like my buddy helps me out with it. And he came back and was like, hey, can I buy those books? Sold out the door. I'm like, fuck my life.
You usually buy more than one, though. Don't you know?
I did. I had multiple copies. Yeah, I had multiple copies. They're all gone. I had the ones from the Run 2, the miniseries. Those Charlton books are tough. It's a sore point for me, but I hope someone, whoever bought them, is enjoying those copies. And yeah, moving on. You can break my balls some more tight. It's okay.
No, I'm saying I don't know a lot about the Peacemakers and all this other stuff from DC. I just want to see some good TV. The Boys is fucking fantastic. Can we curse?
Yeah, I don't think anyone's watching. Like I said, I think it would be my sister's nephew's kid, and then my sister.
You got 36 people live right now.
I don't have a sister or a sister's nephew's kid either, but whatever. Lucas, talk to us.
So I've always got my eye out for the stuff that people aren't freaking watching right now. So let's start off with the stuff that people don't care about right now, and that is, I was just did a mail call, just looking at stuff that just came in the mail today. This is some of my drunk ass buys, right? And it's just stuff that shows up that I didn't remember. So there's that My Show #1. That's a store variant. I don't remember where I bought this from. I think that's a really beautiful piece.
It's good.
And so once again, this is something that people don't care about right now, but I thought was kind of interesting. So J.J. Abrams, he's that director, producer that's got a whole bunch of stuff out there right now. He and his son, they have a comic book. And this is the first appearance of that girl that's in the little cat suit in her little freaking costume. And I believe this is a 1/25 of that. Her first appearance is actually in that Spider-Man #1 of 2020. But I just thought this was a nice cover going forward. And once again, this is one of those alternate universe things, so that's why people don't care about it right now. But that's what it is. Right? And then, of course, Something is Killing Children. This is on people's radars, but the prices are going down on this one. Thanks to Mel for.
Yeah, thanks to Mel, right?
Yeah, freaking reminding everybody about this book and saying, "Hey, here's a link to a store that just happened."
I gotta let the people eat, man.
And then let's see. And of course, no, I don't have the other books in front of me. I was looking for them, but I'm under too much stuff right now. Is in fact, we were actually talking about this before we got on, Nico. Is a whole bunch of the DC stuff that people aren't paying attention to right now. you know, because the DCU is a mess. It's doing okay. It's getting better, but people are still kind of gun shy when it comes to grabbing those first appearances. And I think they're even more shy when it comes to grabbing some of those first appearances for minority characters. So these are some of the ones that I think are heavily undervalued right now. Cyborg, right, who has so many TV shows. He's in movies right now, yet his first appearance, DC Comics Presents number 26, that's heavily undervalued. Um, the first appearance of John Stewart, Green Lantern, number 87, that one's heavily undervalued as well, man.
Mhm.
Moon Girl number 1, it's going pretty good, but considering the fact that it's all over school books, kids know about her. She should just be right under Miles Morales in terms of recognition as far as first
She's
appearances.
a sleeping giant waiting to be awoken.
Right. And we're also tracking a whole bunch of those the Marvel family. So Captain Marvel, Miss Marvel, Kamala Khan. But people are sleeping on the Monica Rambeau, right? She's already showed up in the Captain Marvel movie. I've always, if you paid attention to the WandaVision trailers that are out, she's in there, right? So she's making her way. Um, the what was it, the last week or 2 weeks, there was the announcement about the King the Conqueror character, and we even know what he's going to look like. He's going to be an African American character. Well, people are sleeping on the Rama Tut, which would be a perfect thing to slide him into. Um, of course, Blade. I'm starting to see Blade prices drop for some reason on that
Lucas, you're fucking killing me now. Now you're just stepping on my dick, not just the something's killing the children crowd. These are books I'm trying to buy. What are you doing to me out here?
Yeah, man. But I mean, the prices are dropping down, right? People are putting it up. It may be COVID related, because people need cash right now, and that's fine. But keep an eye out for these books, man, because people are just
Yeah,
freaking. Even though there's movies coming out, Marvel has really said, hey, there are projects coming out with these characters.
it's
Um,
the Janet Jackson syndrome. What have you done for me lately? That's what it is. You buy that. This is when you buy. And I should shut up because I'm looking to buy one.
You need money, sell some pussy.
Hey,
And
before we move forward, I wanted to say hello, Seth. Thank you for joining us. Justice for Comics in the building.
Yep.
Our most recent addition to the all-star celebrity cast of the Modern Playbook. We're really happy that you're here. I can't wait to wrap. You and I have just got to talk briefly over the telephone, and I really am happy that you were able to jump on. I'm sorry, I mean to interrupt, Lucas.
No.
No.
Justice.
Got it.
Nice to meet you, finally. How you doing?
So all I'm saying is that just if you want to keep your little list of African American or minority characters that are out there, and those high incentive variants, those high racial incentive variants, and just keeping an eye on this, because the first thing that I noticed when the COVID hit and the country was really bad economically is that people freaking just started dropping them out, just throwing them out the window, freaking throwing them out there. Those were the first ones that started getting listed cheaply. And then of course DC, they've had a whole slew of new characters out there that they've been putting up there, and they are not getting any play right now because of who knows, right? It's probably because of distrust within the DCU. I heavily trust that at some point DC will get their stuff together, and then they'll be back in the market. So don't let that sneak up on you. Don't let it sneak up on you. And then no, that is what it is. And then the only one my last one, and this is hold up. This is one that I've been pushing for the last 2 or 3 weeks, and I just want people to be aware of it. This is a very old freaking book. So when in the Hulk universe, everybody's talking about that green door and the red doors and everything like that. Well, what's even crazier is that all the Hulk characters, they're walking through that green door, right? Anything called Hulk is walking through that green door. So what you need to be aware of is that in some of the last issues and some of the issues going forward, in the background, they're showing that, hey, if it was called a Hulk or had anything to do with Gamma Burst at any time, yes, that is part of the Hulk universe. So the one issue that I'm talking about is Strange Tales number 75. It's a little weird because on the cover there's a monster that was from another planet. His name is Taboo. His connection to it was, yes, he will be going through that below place. He was connected to the Zenmu. Zenmu has already showed up as part of a narrative inside the Hulk universe. And then at the back of the book, there's a story about the Mighty Hulk, right? And that was from June 1960, way before the Hulk that we know as. Now it's a robot, right? It's a robot Hulk, right? But it's not the actual Hulk. But sure enough, in some of these future issues, he will show up in the background in the one below place. So that's all I have for you guys right now.
Good stuff.
Good stuff.
All right.
I got a cousin named Taboo.
All right. I'm gonna drop.
I bet you he ain't no good either.
He ain't shit. He's not shit.
We're gonna find out how good Carter is because he finds everything. I'm gonna drop a book here that I want people to see if they can dig up. This is the second print. This is the book that that I didn't think existed. So just hold on a second. So here we go. We got Strife's Strike File, number 1, second print. But hold on. It's also a newsstand. Wait. Second prints. They didn't make newsstands with second prints. What are you talking about? So this is the book I want all you guys to go find. Let's see if that's out there. Carter, let's see it, man. Like, you've pulled everything I've ever seen. Let's go find this one. If you find this, listen, you are the king forever and ever. All right?
I have never
got one in
seen
the
that.
box right now.
Yeah. So can we
Right
explain
now,
for those who are not aware, Marvel did not make newsstand copies of second prints for books like ASM 361, 362, 363, the Ghost Rider Glow in the Dark second print. Like, there are no newsstands.
They were direct only. So I don't know how this book exists, to be honest with you. I have no idea. I found it accidentally. So listen, go find it. So listen, I don't think it has any value. I'm sure I'm going to get all sorts of shit online tomorrow about talking about this book.
Well, now, Steve,
everyone's going to be checking their back covers, that's for sure.
Steve, can you explain the significance of second print newsstands in the DC collector community?
Well, with I mean, it depends which area you're talking about, but
one of the proposal, right? Like, the Superman, what is it? 50 second print newsstand, the first appearance of Tim Drake. You know what I mean?
Well, to me, it comes to mind with the DC Universe, right? The DC Universe variants that were available in 16 packs and 20 packs and 2 packs. Topher and I have written about these. They have the DC Universe logo. I'm like looking around to see it. I usually have one handy, but ones to look for are one that comes to the top of mind is the Green Lantern 51 with Kyle Rayner on the cover. So there's a DC Universe second print for that. They sold it at Walmart or Kmart or Costco.
Yeah, but there's a specific second print newsstand that there's a couple, right? That are like $300, $400, $500 books, $600 books when they're beat the fuck up. Now, I don't know if Strife is necessarily as significant as the proposal issue or the first appearance of Tim Drake.
Bigger, Nico. It's so much bigger. You don't even know it yet.
Yeah, I don't think.
But it's still super cool. And the question I guess it presents is, well, what the hell else is out there? Anyway, sorry for the interruption.
Listen, I just want to talk about a few things here. This is a big shout out to Mel. Well done on this. I was not the buyer, but mine came in yesterday. So you guys know.
Congrats.
I love Marvel's Young Heroes. I think they are it. Listen, I was talking with Larry Doherty the other day, and he said, "Listen, hold on to your outlawed books," because he implied that the entire Champions team is going to be renamed the Outlaws, which would be a big deal, I think. So we'll see if that plays itself out.
Yeah, he also said, I don't think they're going to call a team of ethnic characters outlaws. I don't think that.
Oh, come on, man. That's edgy. That's edgy.
That's edgy.
Yeah, because there's already a gang out there called the Outlaws. Like, there's a real criminal fucking gang out there called
like a legit gang.
Yeah.
I had no idea. I had no idea.
Like, yo, you can't.
Yeah, but they're a motorcycle club, a recreational motorcycle club.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, recreational. Okay. Aren't we all?
Yeah. I'm a recreational drinker.
This is the Unstoppable Wasp. This is a second print of #1. I think there's probably 2,000 or less of these out there. There's not a ton of them, but a book to keep an eye on. It's really tough to spot because I think this thing's identical to the first print. There's no color change. You really got to look for the 2 in the barcode to find this, but it's something worth keeping an eye on. They're all blowing up. I don't think anybody's thinking about this one right now. So, and then the other book I like, which for whatever reason had a pretty decent print run, but I can't find it, is Bombshell. Right? She's kind of a big deal right now. She showed up in Ultimate Spider-Man #2, Volume 2. You can find these in long boxes for $3 or $4, but pick them up because Marvel seems like they want to do something with her. So she shows up in this issue. There's a second print of this that's super scarce. I would definitely grab that if you can find it. I've never been able to find it, but definitely worth keeping an eye open for. What else do I got here? One last one. You guys know I like characters, covers with girls blowing bubbles. So this is America Chavez. This is Young Avengers Volume 2, #2. This is a 1 in 50 variant on a book that had a 50,000 or less print run, I would guess. So a tough book to track down, but I think this might go up as people start. This little sort of niche of bubblegum blowing seems to be becoming a thing. So keep an eye open if you can find it. You might be able to find it for $20, $25 out there somewhere for someone not paying attention.
Who drew that one?
I don't know who drew that. That's a good question. It just
looks like a Stephanie Hans cover.
Oh, so yes, that's right.
Okay.
Good call.
Now, Ultra Maximus, he did a section on manga variants last week, and there was a really great cover of her and Gambit, of Jubilee and Gambit, and Jubilee was going, that one is like was like a 300% freaking qualifier or something like that. That's
a good cover. Yeah, I was just talking with Steve before this. I've been trying to track down the first cover where Jubilee's blowing a bubble because she's blown the most that I can tell. Bubbles, that is, and I can't find what her first.
1, 2, and here comes the giggles.
Is that the
y'all going to hell? Y'all going to hell?
Yeah, this is why I have a forthcoming all-female podcast so that we can class the joint up.
Is that the one with Gambit has the fingers in the pink?
It might have been Generation X. I was talking with Gambit about it, and it might have been in that Generation X run where she was first on a cover blowing a bubble, but she's done a ton of them since then, but I was really trying to find that first one. In my head, I thought it was an Uncanny book, but I went through them. I couldn't find it. It might have been just like something on the inside, but I'm curious if anybody has that, knows what that book would be.
Nice.
I was talking about the animation variant, Nico. She's blowing a bubble and fucking Gambit has his finger in the bubble gum. It's crazy. It's when I bought it and I seen it, I was like, what the fuck am I buying?
We'll be cutting that one out for a commercial. Mel, did you bring us books?
No, I just brought my wit and
Fair enough.
liquor.
Fair enough. That's okay. I know Carter did. We talked ahead of time. Talk to us, my friend.
All right. First off, shout out to Mel V because he talked about that X-Men book. I happened to find it.
See?
Oh, this light is awful. Oh, found it. Got it for $15, and it does look mighty disturbing. That is freaking me the fuck out.
You got the Gambit is like 36.
Right.
She's like 16.
That's X-Men number what?
16 at best. She's probably like, I'm saying 15.
I bought that book. I got X-Men.
Hold on, real quick, Carter, real quick.
Huh.
No, hold on. So that X-Men 92, right? So this is another one. She's blowing bubbles on half the covers of this X-Men 92. This is not the only one.
Right.
There's also, she's blowing it in the action figure one. There's a Scotty Young where she's blowing bubbles. Like, it's crazy. Like,
it's
literally.
Like Wolverine with the claws.
Girl likes chewing gum. What number is that? X-Men number?
X-Men 92. X-Men 92 number 3 variant. I don't know what ratio it is or anything like that.
It's a qualifier.
I forget.
You got to do a ridiculous amount of books that nobody ordered in the first place to get that book. So,
man,
that's a good find.
All right. And Mr. Long Short, this one is for you. I happen to find my.
Oh man, you're killing me! You're killing me.
I'm gonna tell you, awesome. This is legit. Maybe my 6th copy of this. I hate this cover. I just hate this
cover, but it's a tough book.
I found this for cover price just today, and I can't stand the cover. Like, I saw it like maybe a couple of weeks ago at the same store, and I'm just like, I don't want to buy it. But then I noticed like this book here is going for like $40. And so I'm just like, all right, let me go on ahead and buy this dumbass thing.
So is that the Bombshell book?
Yeah.
But a different cover?
Yeah, I talked about this book like maybe a couple of months ago. So you have this image right here. This image. I don't know if it's going to show up well. Now, this could have easily been the image for number 2 for the cover of the second print. Easily.
It's too easy, though. Come on, it's too easy, Carter.
It's too easy, but damn it. Look at this. This is the worst cover. Look at this awful cover.
It's terrible.
I hate it. And it's going for $40. Can you believe that?
Yeah, well, the 40 is going to seem cheap, I think, if they actually go do something with her. So
yeah, fingers crossed. And here we go. Okay, this book here. Check this out. So we have Maiden Spider-Man number 572 second print. Okay, all right. Pick this up for $10. Not one, not 2, not 3.
Jesus.
So I found 4 copies for $10 a piece. And again, I saw this book however many weeks ago, and I didn't want to spend I only picked out 2 copies and left these there. And these were still there like 2 weeks later.
What are they going for?
I sold one this week for $100, and yeah, no shit. I sold one this week for $100, and just a few copies sold today. One sold for $80, and another one sold for I think like $60. or something like that, and they were all buy it nows.
What number is that?
It's number 572, 572 second print.
I gotta break out my little Excel file, man.
Yeah. And this, and this is like the same run, the same kind of cluster as 569. You know what I'm saying? So, and I missed out on 569 second print. So I'm making up for it with these. And I'm gonna show off this awesome looking Darth Vader cover. So this is Darth Vader. I'm thinking this is Darth Vader Volume 2. This light sucks. Sorry about that. Darth Vader, maybe Volume 2, number 2 variant. I picked this up for $6. I really don't know what this goes for, but I just really, really like this cover. I saw it. It just spoke to me. And I don't know what it goes for, but I'm feeling it.
Right. Yeah. And that was,
I
believe. Right.
That was the first appearance, the first cameo of that Jedi that he was a Jedi and Vader fought him in the following issue. Kenna Fala or something like that.
Oh yeah,
that's a cameo.
Yeah.
That's a cameo. Last page cameo. That's a great cover, by the way. I think I'm the Del something.
Del Mundo.
Del Mundo.
Okay.
Yes.
Right. And that was 1 of 25.
Here it is.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I remember that. Great book.
Freaking love this cover. And let's do, you know what? Let's do one more. So we found Mace Windu, Jedi of the Republic. What is this, a 1 in 25 variant?
I think so.
Okay. All right. So found number 4. So what is this? The origin of Mace Windu? Or something like that?
Good stuff, buddy.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, that is a 1 to 25.
All right. No, nice.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that one either. It's coming back like
what happened to
young
Seth?
Mace Windu.
Where's Seth? Well, shit.
Might have lost connection.
It looks like we've lost Seth. At least we've lost his video. So that could mean, guys, that you're stuck with your buddy George for a second here.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. All right. So I went digging today. Carter and I go digging every weekend and then call one another to taunt one another about what we find. And I would like to show you some of the things that wait. Seth's back. Seth, did you bring us books?
Oh, I've got a bunch. I just went and got some wine. So yeah, let me.
Even better.
Yeah. I got a bunch of books today. So, and I got a book I just bought while you guys were talking.
That's the best.
Yes, I got it on Golden Apple. So if you guys want to know what I bought, I'll tell you. But yeah, let me go get those. I'll be right back. All right.
Okay.
Thanks.
All right. Yes, our buddy Seth. So I will. I'll keep you in suspense for my own lackluster pickups. We shall see. And also, I need to tell you the story that I shared with Carter, which will take a little bit of time, but it'll sort of demonstrate the lengths to which a sick psychopath like me is willing to go to secure really awesome comic books and hopefully give you a little insight into my own disturbed psychology. Let's see. I was hoping I could just ramble on long enough that Seth would be right back, but apparently that's not going to happen. Dun, dun, dun. I should have like a little countdown thing. I don't want to start my spiel and then have him come back. And
all right, you know what? I'll just shiv and grab this if you can. Right, I think this newsstand in high grade is really tough. We saw the ASM 365 go for, I don't know, a ridiculous amount of money. That's just a preview of this book, right? He doesn't show up in the story there. It's just a preview of this book. If you can find this in 9.8, I think you've killed it. So, and it's tough as hell in 9.8 if you're looking in the newsstand. So, anyways, these you can find these for next to nothing. In back issue bins, but I think that's a home run if you can find it.
Yeah, no question about it. I think there's like a $600 copy of the Spider-Man 2099 newsstand 9.8 on eBay, and I don't know what the last sold price is, but I was kind of shocked. I mean, I get that 365 is a tougher 9.8 simply by virtue of its size, but like you, I'm just not that impressed with the length of the appearance.
Well, it's just basically like 5 pages of that book. He's not actually appearing in the book. It's like a preview appearance, which is fine, and it is what it is. But it's just teasing that book. So, Miguel O'Hara is going to blow up when Edge of Spider-Verse 2 or Enter Spider-Verse 2 comes out. So, I don't know. I don't think anybody's paying attention to that one. It's tough. I'm telling you, I've hunted that book forever. The red foil gets the shit kicked out of it, so it's hard to find in really high grade, but it's worth keeping an eye out for if you can find it, I think. Newsstand. Like, they printed a gazillion of them, but the newsstand is sparse.
I got a rookie question, and I never was really into newsstands and all the other stuff like that, but how can you really tell if it's a newsstand? Does it say newsstand or just?
No. The newsstands had the barcode. So
the barcode, right? Yeah.
The barcode, right? So I forget what I think it might say $20.99 in the other in the regular ones for this one, like
right.
Yep.
$20.99. But
okay.
but the newsstand and people, there's a lot of misinformation about newsstands going on, particularly from the 90s. Books like X-Force and X-Men that had ridiculous print runs, everybody thinks there was 10% of them made it their way to the newsstands. That wasn't it. The newsstand could only really accommodate 50,000 books. That's all it could absorb, right? The best-selling newsstand book was always Amazing Spider-Man. So just because there were 8 million X-Men #1s ordered in the direct market, that doesn't mean 10% of those showed up on newsstands. And those books in particular, because there were 5 covers, right? They're really, really hard to find. So the Deadpool X-Force #1, there's probably 10,000 of them in the newsstand out there because there were 5 and they double printed the cable card because he was the hottest character. Everybody assumes, well, there's 5 million of those books printed. There must be 500,000 newsstands. The newsstand market couldn't absorb that volume of book. Like I grew up collecting off newsstands when I was a kid up in Maine, and there would be 3 copies of every new book, 4 copies. It wasn't as though they were stuffing these spinner racks with 50 copies of these books. This wasn't how it worked.
Well, and they all got this.
Oh, yeah, if you're lucky they got that. So, so I mean, particularly for the huge print runs in the multiple covers, like the newsstands are wildly undervalued in my opinion. And everybody says, okay, we're going to take, there's 15% of the market. We'll take 15% of 8 million. That's how many newsstands. That's bullshit. There was not that many.
Hey, Steve, you said you got some pickups?
Yeah, so the true story. So I get a call on Friday. Guy goes, "Is this a comic store?" I said, "Well, yeah, but we're only online." And he says, "I've got 5,000 books. They're bagged, and I got to get them out of here. Whoever comes first, gets them free." So I got off the phone. Yeah, what's that?
Holy cow!
Yeah.
Wow.
True story. So I go over there. He has them in, cardboard boxes that are just so overweight. They were so heavy to bring up. But got him the car, and then the hard part was getting them from my car into long boxes, because these boxes that they were in were not going to survive. They were just weighted too heavy. So a lot of big runs from New Teen Titans. From Iron Man, Captain America, Thor, Uncanny X-Men, ASM. The run wasn't too huge, but X Factor. So I'll show a couple of things that I got for free. This has never happened to me before. I haven't even bought a collection in 2 years on purpose because, with mybargaincomics.com, we're trying to solve the hard problems of the volume of comics. but we're not ready yet. So I've intentionally not purchased any collections over the past 2 years until we're ready to really go through them like that. But when someone says free, 5,000 free, that's hard to turn down. So we'll go through a couple of them. We've got Werewolf. Yeah, I'm not. Okay, Werewolf by Night, 37. Apparently, this is the third Moon Knight appearance.
Nice.
Shazam, 28.
Oh, shit.
Black Adam.
Hold on, slow down. Put that one back up on the screen.
Well, there's just so many, you know. I mean, these are maybe like 10, 15 I picked out. And they are, a lot of them are in fairly high grade. I really haven't gone through it.
Is that a Squirrel Girl?
Yeah, we got the Squirrel Girl, right? I mean, almost a full run of the Spider-Woman series.
Oh, jeez. Nice score. Nice score.
Wow.
Like I said, X Factor. And by the way,
Apocalypse?
Yeah. Most of them were newsstands well into after the newsstand era. I didn't see directs until maybe the mid-90s. So I know this one's been popping lately, right?
Oh, big time.
Right? Instance of the newsstand, Vision, Scarlet Witch, right? So everyone's thinking Wiccan and Speed are going to be part of this WandaVision series, which I'm psyched for. I like the trailer. Black Goliath #1, and what are there 5-6 issues in that series?
Steve, I want to be clear. 1 second. These were all free.
Yeah, these are all free. I guess that's the advantage of having.
Carter, I think you got your beat there for once. Like,
I know, right? I'm on some bullshit here.
Yeah, I mean,
Carter gonna pull out another box. This just came in the mail right now. And shit.
we have an 888 or 800 number set up, so you know, I'm one of those guys that picks up the phone, you know, even when it's a number I don't know. And guy lived about 30 minutes away from me, and you know, I did some internet research at first, like, is this a scam? You know, am I gonna get a garbage bag over my head, or
is Google gonna come out with some handcuffs and some Vaseline? Like, yo, how you doing?
you know, if it sounds too good to be true, but
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, here we go. Black Panther #1.
Oh my!
You gotta be kidding me, man! You're killing me.
I would have missed out because I don't answer the phone if I don't know the number.
Oh
yeah,
right.
Beta Ray Bill. Wow.
Yeah, Beta Ray Bill. Yeah. Newsstand
too. Killing me, man. You're killing me.
One of my favorites of all time. You know, I grew up with Marv Wolfman and George Perez's New Teen Titans series. So
That's crazy.
that's a Newsstand.
Why was he giving these away?
You know, he said he just needed space, and I wasn't going to ask a lot of questions. You know,
That's crazy.
He said he bought them 5 years ago for $500, and they'd just been sitting there. He'd entered them into CLZ, and I got to get him to send me the CLZ file so it'll make it even easier to inventory.
No, don't answer the phone. He called you back.
Seriously, man. He's gonna.
Don't fucking answer.
Right, he's watching tonight, right?
Yeah, change your fucking number now. Yeah, I have another box for you. Come on down. Hey, what happened to Steve?
Hey, I did give him all the. I didn't even, you know, I didn't look through or anything. I'm like, free is free, right? I mean, I took the quickest glance at him. I had no idea really what was in there.
I'm sure, like, yeah, these aren't worth anything. I'll take them out of your hands.
I did. You know, I'm not carrying much cash around with me these days. I gave him whatever I had in my my armrest. I gave him some cash, even though he said they were free. I'm like, I got to give this guy something, right?
What happened to that Steve guy?
Yeah, Moon Knight #1.
That's crazy.
Sensational She-Hulk #1. Newsstand,
insane.
right? Newsstand. And I'll
Mm-hmm.
Oh my.
Newsstand.
Killing
Hey,
it, man.
hey, that book brings a serious premium for Newsstand 9/8.
I just
Yeah.
sent one to CGC. I pressed it.
Congratulations.
I pressed
Thank
it.
you. Thank you.
Thank you. That's a great
I
score.
do have a couple CGC pickups I'll share. So this is one of the dead specs that I believe in. Brave and the Bold 200.
Can you hold up a little bit higher? Yeah, thanks.
Yep. Brave and the Bold 200. So this was the preview of Batman and the Outsiders. So it's the first katana. So if you're liking the female and the boys, which I am, right? The same actress played her in the Suicide Squad. Of course, she's not in the Suicide Squad James Gunn movie, but katanas, can show up again. It's great IP, Asian American female, and it's not just her first appearance. There's Halo's first appearance. I don't know if that'll ever do anything, but one thing I was thinking about is it's Geoforce's first appearance, and he's Tara's brother. He's also the ruler of Markovia, which I believe is near Kandak, which is Black Adam's country. And if I remember correctly, there's been some tension in the past between Geoforce and Black Adam. So I'm not saying that there's.
I feel like I'm listening to Gary talk now. I just feel real dumb. I like it.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's just, I'm just shooting the shit here, but there's no. I don't have any information or anything, but I like Geoforce and I like Terra, and I like it feels like DC doesn't have many kingdoms like Marvel, right? Marvel has Wakanda and they have Latveria, and but DC has Black Adam's country and they have Geoforce's country. So I think that could be a cool one. And then I'll wrap it up with this has been a grail for me. This is not for investment or for sale, but this is
there she is.
One of the first RRP comics. And I've written about this on mybargaincomics.com. DC is really the only company that did RRPs. The term gets misused. And this was from 1999 for a Diamond Summit in Baltimore. Not heavily attended. And there's been a 9.8 of this All-Star Comics RRP up on eBay for probably 5 years. And I've made a couple offers on the 9.8. But the guy wants like $3,000, and I think I've made like some 4-figure offers, low 4 figures. But I caught an auction a couple weeks ago, maybe a month ago, and got this for like $300. So $300 versus $3,000 for the 9.8. I'll take this 9.6 any day. And I'm so glad to have it. And if you want to read any more about DC, RRP, or Diamond Retailer Summit variants, go to mybargaincomics.com. I did a write-up on every single one that's come out either through DC, RRP, Diamond Retailer Summits, or Comics Pro meetings. It's a pretty interesting niche. But
Nice.
but I've always loved the Justice Society. I've always loved
Hey,
Earth 2.
what year is that?
1999.
Okay.
Yeah, very hard to find.
Yeah, I've never seen one in person.
Yeah, me either. And I've been looking for a long time.
Good stuff, buddy.
Yeah.
Seth, my friend,
Yeah.
what's going on?
All right. Hey, man. Yeah, I got some books. Some stuff came in this past week. A lot of this is new. There'll be a couple things that are older, but yeah, I really like this one, this cover. And this has got Momoko artwork in it, too. So this book sold out on Midtown pretty quickly. It was kind of difficult to find. I found I think Atomic Empire had it for like $10 plus shipping. So I think I got it for like $13. But yeah, eBay, they're trying to get $30 to $40 for it now.
You
What
can
number
order
is
from
that?
Heavy Metal. You can order from Heavy Metal online. I think they print the order, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, but their shipping's high. I think it was like $20 with shipping. So Yeah, I
Right.
got it. Best price was 13.
Right. What issue is that? Heavy Metal what?
$2.99. It's the B cover by Brom. Brom did the artwork. I love that cover.
I
That's
love Brom.
Yeah, and then Momoko is doing it. She does some interior artwork in there, so I know
Nice.
Momoko's hot. I know you guys love second printings. I don't really care for the second printing stuff. I think it's a lot of that's bullshit, but whatever. I guess long term, we'll see what happens. All I know is all the old second printings I have, ASM 362, they're still not worth as much as the first print. So I don't know. I don't know if these prices will hold, but I grabbed that for like $10. Miles Morales, number 7, second print.
I think that's a smart buy.
Yeah, I think there could be something with that. I got a couple copies of that 18 Raza cover, right? I think that has a little heat on it. Yeah, here's the older book. I got Ghost Rider 28. Is that First Midnight Suns, I think? I got the newsstand.
Yeah, she's pretty. Wow.
Yeah, newsstand's really hard. This is not an easy book to find. The direct's easy. I got a direct copy too, but yeah, the newsstand's a little more difficult to get that, and especially in high grade. So this is a pretty high grade copy. Let's see what else. I like Jenny Frizen, so this was a incentive pickup. I think it's like a 1 in 10 maybe.
What is that?
The Unkindness of Ravens, number 1. Yeah.
I bought that just because it was Frizen.
Yeah, I love Frizen. Yeah, she's a great artist. I got a lot of Venoms too. I bought this off of you guys off the Hangout. Someone mentioned this book. I can't remember who did.
Ooh.
Wolverine Origins, number 40. This is the 1 in 25. I got it for $50. I had the lowest price in the last 6 months. I don't think anybody's bought it lower than that. This is normally $75 to $100 book range. So
I love that art on it.
Yeah, Bianchi art. Or
Bianchi.
However you pronounce it. I don't know if I got that right.
I googled how to say his name, and that's how it's Google translated.
Bianchi. I picked up. What is that? This is the longest damn comic book title this year. Guess what that one is? The longest comic book title of the year.
We only find them when they're dead.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's, I got. I don't know. This was like a store variant of the Frizen cover, and then I got the original Frizen cover, and then this is the Momoko.
Nice.
So yeah, they're pretty nice.
Hell yeah, they are.
I like that.
Thank you for the package, Lucas. By the way, I got the number to cover Beast today.
You got it? All right, good.
Yes, thank you, sir.
All right, I got a little. I love this. I talked about this one a few weeks ago on my channel. I like this cover by O'Keefe.
Spider-Man Noir, yeah.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
Yeah, that is a title that a lot of people aren't reading, and it's unfortunate because there's some good stuff in there.
Yeah, this book's already blown up. It's like a $75 book. I picked it up for like $30, so
yeah,
that one's gone up.
I passed when I seen that. I was like, yeah, fuck, I should have bought it. Went back the next day.
I got some Venom goodness, Vism 27, Momoko. Trade and Virgin sets. I think I got that from Frankie's. What else do I have here? The Crane.
That's a beautiful cover.
Crane cover's nice. Yeah, the Trade and Virgin set. I think that might have been Frankie's as well. And then the Momoko Venom 28, which I kind of like that one a lot too. It's pretty cool. So, a couple of books left here. If you're a Vampirilla fan, I picked up Carla Cohen sets. I got a couple of those.
Those are beautiful.
Yeah, those are nice. And man, I always get them in super high grade. Like everything I get is 9.8, easy. 9.8. I've never had a bad condition book from them. Then I also got the Delato, Vampirilla Delato, Trial of Blood #1.
That's awesome.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And for those who aren't tracking, there's supposed to be a new character in that Trial for Blood series right now. I forget what his name is, but yeah.
Yeah, I like the Aaron Bartling cover the best. That just came out, I think, on Thursday or Friday, and it's a really good cover. I like him. I've interviewed him on my show. He's a nice guy, real nice guy. Good, really good artist. He has the hottest cover for Last Ronin. That's a $600 to $1,000 book, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. How many covers are there for Last Ronin right now? Like 30 of them right now? Jesus.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness. That's supposed to be out next month. No, excuse me, November.
They've delayed that shit. So
I love it when a plan comes together.
Sleep.
Is this fucking exceptional?
Brian.
It's funny. I had that same book. I had it in my stack here. I got that set too. These covers, I did not like them as much on the preview image, but when I got them in hand, they're a lot better. They're a lot better.
Dude, can I just mention again how happy I am to have everybody here? That
Man,
this
shit is
literally
looking
made
like
my whole
Hollywood
day.
Squares.
It is Hollywood Squares. Brian,
Yeah,
how
got it
are you, my
filled
friend?
What's going on, gentlemen? It's been a long day. I've been up since 7:30 a.m. my time doing podcast interviews all day. I'm just gonna come and hang out with you guys and smoke some cannabis and chill. So I feel like this is like the Justice League. I said earlier, it's like this is like some Justice League shit because there's a lot of big names and people you guys should be following. A lot of these people when it comes to some of this information. So,
Jesus.
Yeah. Hey, Seth, I didn't mean to cut you short.
Yeah, no
did
problem.
you have some additional stuff that you were going to share with us? Or did I catch it a good cutting or stopping point for a little bit? Or you tell me.
Yeah, no, I think that was good.
All right.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Sleepy, are you ready to rock and roll?
Oh, I just come in firing guns.
Listen, I got stories. You want me to share a comic book interlude?
I mean, I'm ready.
You're just gonna
I don't
piss
know.
people off, dude.
I think I want to save that one because that's a good story. Is it the story you told me earlier?
Absolutely, it is.
Yeah, we're gonna save that one for a minute.
Okay.
What I wanted to do on the show with pickups was show some pickups and then just talk about some stories potentials because I've been reading a few things and I'm happy about myself for reading things. So one of the books I picked up this week was the X-Men #2 second print, the first appearance of one of the summoners. I had just started reading this. Have you guys been reading this X-Men series? It's freaking crazy. It is really good.
Amazing.
I read the first like 4 issues and then I jumped to 12 because I wanted to see what the deal was with 12.
Yeah, you can't do that really.
Well,
it's kind of difficult to do that, but
no, I think it actually worked out well because I wanted to figure out who, because the reason why people were buying 12, the cover, High Summoner,
yes,
was because of the cover,
right?
And then
cover. Right.
yeah, it's an amazing cover. And then you read, I read 12 because I wanted, I knew a little bit about it. I read 12 because I wanted to see what was going on with that. Went back and read some of the other issues. Man, what a great story. I think Hickman is setting this thing up like he always does to be one of these classic Marvel lines that he does. From what I understand, and you tell me, am I wrong on this, that there's the High Summoner is featured on 12, but there are 2 High Summoners still alive.
There's several. Well, there's the High Summoner, and there's several summoners that are out there right now. But he's just the one that's actually showed up on the
Exactly. And that's what you get into with speculation and everybody getting into the hype and not knowing the story. I was one of those people. I was like, this guy is hot. I'm hearing people talking about him. I need to know what he's about. Wait, there's more than one high summoner. Yeah,
Yes.
there was 3 of them, but
Right.
only 2 of them are still alive.
Right, and he's like a lower level. He's like a little lower level summoner. So there's another summoner out there that's even bigger than him out there. I don't know if they're going to put it in this whole creation joint, but there's several stuff going out there. And it's
I
great
thought
to
he
see.
was the high. There was 3 of them.
He is the high summoner, but there's like
2 levels below that.
right, yeah. There's several levels. So I forget like that bit. I got to look at that issue, his original issue.
Yeah.
Again, it's
It lays it
X-Men.
out.
X-Men number 2. For 2020, and it lays it out the whole freaking map of like what's actually going with him. And he's a high summoner, but there's another
a mid
level.
and a low.
Yeah,
And there was only ever 3 high summoners, and then there was like 12 mid and 20 low or whatever. But also, have you read 3? When it gets, I think it was 3, where it has the basically the Golden Girls. They're called the.
it's like a council read, but for old ladies.
Yeah, what is it called? It's a horticultures.
Yes, yeah.
Oh man, the whole issue is amazing. Like it's a laugh track. It's so well written. It's all new characters, and you're like, what is going on? And they come in, and like the X-Men weren't ready for them. And they get Cyclops, and,
Yeah, they just show up. Yeah, because the whole setup to everything is nobody are supposed to be able to get through the Krakoa gates,
the
portals, except for mutants.
Right.
Even Kitty Pryde herself, who is a mutant, can't get through those gates. But all of a sudden, you just have these old ladies just show up. Oh, hey, how's it going? What the fuck are you guys doing? Oh,
they come in.
We're just taking samples and shit. What the fuck? What the fuck?
And did they get more into that?
Yeah. Well, as far as what they were doing with the samples, no, they don't, because right after they got there, that's when the Katati Empire War started, and the old ladies end up staying there and fighting with them. And then as soon as the war ends, they just like, all right, bye, see ya, and they just take off with all the samples that they freaking collected, and nobody says shit.
It is like it's totally Golden Girls. They're like they're calling people A-holes, B-holes, C-holes, everything. It's amazing.
It's good.
So yeah, I was very happy with this run. I think this book has a lot of potential. The second print of X-Men number 2 for the first high summoner, as if you want to call him that. And then what was the other one I was reading? Oh yeah. This is the other one I want to talk about. Get the group's opinion on. Because let me first explain this story, because it's I feel like it's a good story in terms of it's a funny story. I buy a lot of comics online. Nico's out there trolling through ant traps to get comics. I bought so when Sentry 4 and 5 got hot, I went on Mile High, which people really try and stay away from because they're so terrible about fulfilling orders. So I went on there. They had some listed. I said, sure, give me 5 of those number 4s. I'm gonna buy some because they're hot, at a good price. So I put my order in. A couple days later, they went to fulfill, or they went to checked in. They had 0 of them. They went to shipping. They had 0 of them, and they were still charging me $6 for shipping. And then one day I just get an email that says like, oh yeah, we have 3 of them. We're shipping them to you. So I ended up getting 3 of them from Mile High, and they were in great condition. You never know what's going to happen with them, though. But have you guys read this Jeff Lemire Sentry series where he combines with the Void?
Yes, I have the whole series. Good.
I have not read a bad Sentry series. I don't think ever. I've read
that second mini was.
Yeah, and I've never read the. So I read the original, and then those ones where they had them versus with or with Fantastic Four versus Void, with X-Men, etc. Then there was another one that, like you're saying, McClay. I did not read that, but the original...
that's the only bad one, and I agree with you 100%, Sleepy. Sentry is a great character, other than that one second series.
Could be. Who wrote that? Do you recall?
I can't remember, but I remember it was JR art. There was some good variants to it, but the JR art is so bad.
And that makes total sense because, like, the number one cover, I can picture it in my mind, and it looks like a bad Superman cover.
Yeah, the first series, Jay Lee did the art, I think. Jay Lee?
Yes, correct. Jay Lee and Paul Jenkins killed it.
Yeah, Jenkins was the writer, right?
That Sentry Kirby homage has been going crazy.
They're beautiful. And Ben, you're holding one up.
I just don't get how that 4 is a better play than this book is.
No, I agree 100%.
Right. I mean, this book is brilliant. This cover is brilliant, right? And it is tough as hell to find. Like, this seems to be a goddamn home run. And I've got nothing against that number 4 that's getting real hot. But this, to me, I mean, if there's a Sentry play, it's this. And I've always hated the convention variant for this book. I don't know why. That cover just bugged the shit out of me.
It's terrible.
And for the longest time, that was the book everybody was chasing. I mean, but for me, this is the book.
Can we talk real quick? And you're 100% right. And we've talked about this on Flipside before, but people need to know about this series. If you guys don't know about the original Sentry series and how it came about and the ruse they played on the public, because it was
Bryan, you're 100%,
100%. You know, they played this game where they said found this lost art from Jack Kirby, right? That they had a story on, but they couldn't get it working, so they were going to do it. All complete bullshit. Never fucking happened.
It's in all the comics. Yeah, they lay it out.
I mean, that game they played was awesome.
Masterful.
And then it came out in like Wizard like 2 years later, and nobody was pissed. Everybody was like, "Oh, that is awesome. That was so cool." Like nobody cared that it wasn't real because it was so well done. And very rarely do you get trolled like that and go, "Yeah, that was good."
Yeah, everybody loved that they got played so hard. I mean, that's hats off.
And that character is such a great character when he's on the edge. Like, people don't realize that character was way before its time when they talk about mental health and all that stuff. That character is so great because he's always on the edge and he's so damn powerful, but because he's a nut, he's he's just on the edge all the time. You don't know what to
do you think he is a real superhero in the MCU to this day?
That's so hard. That's why that character is so great. Right? You never know, and I like shit like that.
The Lemire Sentry series also explores that, where you're like, oh yeah, okay, so he is not. Dang, I don't know. Yeah, it is such a. It's only 5 issues. I would highly suggest going out picking it up. Pick up the first Sentry series by Paul Jenkins and Jay Lee, and then you go straight into that. It is yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? Like, you can go get a trade for $20. Thank God.
I know.
Well, also, isn't there a lot of backlash though on this character right now because everybody is like, you know, specking the Donny Cates route, which is great.
That's why I wanted to talk about it. Because,
so let's get into that.
So at the end, Sentry 4 I picked up because it's when he combines with the Void. The Void is himself. It's the dark side of himself. There's the regular Sentry, which, as Bryan was saying, he's always conflicted with himself.
That's very new age, Sleepy.
What?
The light side and the dark side of himself combined. It's very new.
It's
the yin and the yang.
He is not a Star Wars character, though. Maybe Ben C can somehow combine those to figure out Ben C and Topher coming together. But that is the thing about it, is he is conflicted with himself between reality and his demons, if you will. And his demon side is called the Void. So he's good and bad. in 4 and 5, he combines them back together, and he just says like, "Yeah, here I am. I'm dealing with it," and he's kind of a jerk, but he gets the job done. And then from this Sentry series, it goes into some of the other series. Shoot, I'm forgetting them right now. But he gets put
New
in,
Avengers, right? Wasn't there?
well, he gets
like
put
that
into
whole
the
run on
negative
New
zone.
Avengers.
He gets put in a
Oh,
negative
yeah.
zone because he's too powerful. And then it comes to Silver Surfer Black, comes into the negative zone and gets him out and tells him, you know, hey, we need you, this and that. And he comes back and they defeat so-and-so, I don't know, Annihilus or something crazy. And then he's gone. And then it's like, and then people are now like, oh, yeah, this is the dude that's going to beat. No. I'm like, what? Why? How did you come to that?
Is the Void the same as the Void Knight, or is it two totally different things that have nothing to do with each other?
The Void was around since the original Sentry series. So it's just the bad part of the guy. I forget his name off the top of my head.
They did a really cool thing.
Rob Reynolds.
Yeah, in the New Avengers when it was who was writing that New Avengers run? That was Casey. No, I mean art was by Casey. Bendis. Yeah, that run was like when that run was coming out, guys. If you guys weren't reading that run when it was coming out, you guys had no idea what we're talking about. It was the best comic. The
best scene ever. The best scene ever was he took Carnage out to space and he ripped him in half.
Oh yeah, that was awesome.
There's the point where they used the Void, that character, as like a shield around Avengers Tower, and you look at Avengers Tower and it had this huge like darkness around it, and that was the Void of the Sentry. That was like his depression.
Was it Avengers Tower or the Fantastic Four Tower?
I think it was Avengers Tower because
in
it was
the
in
original
New Avengers.
Sentry. It was the Fantastic Four.
Okay, maybe I'm thinking of something else. But anyways,
no. You could be right. It could be two different.
That
things,
Sentry really showed off his power levels in that New Avengers comic. I mean, he was a badass in that comic, and they took him out of nowhere and threw him on a team with some of the baddest heroes. That was when he was first getting started. And there he's with Wolverine, you know, he's with the Spider-Man, Wolverine, you know, like, and some of those, there's a really good variance there was a lot of them. Don't get me wrong, there was a ton of them, but there's some cool Sentry variants in that run, right? In that New Avengers run. I think a Casada one.
Yes.
One.
I want the number 3 has been on my radar for a long time.
That's the Ronin one?
No, it's just a Sentry just by himself.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I believe it's number 3. Correct me if I'm wrong.
They also had those retro throwback Sentry covers too.
I don't like those. The Age of Sentry throwback ones.
They were New Avengers. I mean, it said Sentry, but they were New Avengers comics. But they were.
Well, that was the number 7, the Illuminati one.
Yep. Yeah, that was one of them. But I think there was like 5 or 6 that they did with that style. Yep. Yeah.
But no, Brian, you're right. There is one. I think it's number 3, where it's just Sentry coming up in the middle of it's Brian Finch cover. It's a great cover, and it's been on my list because Sentry's been talked about being brought into the MCU for a while. So I was stacking some Sentry variants because he doesn't have a whole lot. He's got a Marvel Knights number 6, awesome Jay Lee, kind of like a negative, like it's
a great book, yeah,
like a John Tyler Christopher. Thanks, Mel. Mel, did you get your sushi open there, or what were you doing?
No, I was cracking ice for home.
Cracking ice, making drinks.
There we go.
My fault.
No, come on. We're the only ones that watched him do it.
Jeez Louise.
Where the fuck you get sushi from?
I thought you might have got it from Wawa or something.
I've seen you order some of the craziest shit at like 3:30 in the morning.
That's why I got. That's why I ended the show earlier. I got the fucking a Texas burger, fucking fried egg. That shit was so good.
I'm glad to see.
It'll be 4 o'clock in the morning, and Mel's ordering freaking lobster, fucking steak. Like, yo,
Oh, he must have hit a good lottery ticket. Mel,
it was called Outlaw.
Oh, he must have hit a good 9-8. Must have hit a good 9-8. Is the fridge of pump in effect this evening?
No, I don't.
Wait. I've got some pump.
So did we finish up the Sentry stuff? How do we feel about Void? Because I think it's a garbage spec. Personally.
Can I just take personal responsibility for whatever sort of nonsense I may have contributed to? My little article on Comic Book Invest was really basically like, wouldn't it be great if Donny Cates did this? And then we talked about the CIA faux project and this like exceptional Jack Kirby allusion to
God
the
of Light.
Lord of Light.
Yeah.
And how sweet it could be. But tragically, how I feared that we would get something as pedantic as here comes Sentry. Look, not that Sentry would be the God of Light, just that, he's a light-based character. I see, them doing whatever, and then he'll come in and fight and all, and it's all so kind of whatever.
But how does the Void, because he's known now as more the Void, how does the Void?
I don't know how that nonsense started at all.
I mean, he's a big jerk right now.
Well, as far as the Void, he's been trapped several times in a negative zone, which is part of the Void. So that makes sense. But is somebody actually trying to say that he is the God of Light? Because that doesn't make sense at all. Because
that was early spec.
So let's break it down with some common sense narratively, right? No,
which has nothing to do with speculation currently. Common sense. Nothing.
Who was there before everything, even before the Celestials, right?
Correct.
He was there, right? And then now we're saying, according to the narrative, there is an opposite of him, right? So when all those Celestials came in, also came the light, right? So it has to be something that was, hold on. It has to be something that was there at the same time as Null, and humans and all the humanoids and everything, they wouldn't have come till years and billions of years later, right? So it can't be the Sentry, right? It can't be anything like that. So it has to be something.
Oh, that's a good point. I never thought about it like that.
Right. So when we're talking about and I forget what the Web of Venom, Wraith, and everything, there are several hints as to what it could be. You just got to pay attention to that. And in fact, I tried to talk.
Nico's article was based off of.
Exactly. So there's a lot of absolutely. In that article, there's a lot of good stuff that I really liked. But once again, what you got to remember is what Donny Cates and John Hickman are trying to do is they're trying to connect all this stuff that's out there. That hey, there's this dark thing over here. Hey, there's this dark thing over here. And Nico does. Hey, here's this light thing over here. There's this fucking light thing over here. There's this light that's down here, right? So, what have we seen? We've seen several freaking dark characters.
Can I also mention is he just doing Blackest Night? Too soon?
I never read it. Go for it. Hit me with it.
Yeah.
The zombie thing. It's just well, all I'm saying is, if he was an artist, people would call him Matina. Shall we move right along?
Yikes! Shots.
Shots fired.
Hold on, real quick. I do want to say something about Donny Cates. I think Donny Cates. I mean, he's so he's a major. Either people love him or hate him, but I can't figure out if Donny Cates has no idea what he's doing half the time and it's just throwing stuff together, or 100%. If he's a fucking genius and he's totally fixing Marvel continuity.
Fucking way that Cosmo was fucking Punisher.
Yeah, he took a lick on that one. He took a lick on that one, but I think that was
clearly Deadpool.
Mel, we figured that shit out a long time ago, and then he was like, "Oh crap, they figured it out. We gotta change it."
I gotta change this shit up. Nah, it's Frank Castle. He's probably watching Punisher on Netflix. Like, oh no, it's fucking Frank Castle.
Yeah, it's what's another Marvel character? Oh, the Punisher. I've heard of him.
It was no fucking way. It was no fucking way. No fucking way that wasn't Deadpool.
I think the thing that confuses me, like you say, with Donny Cates and coming into stuff, he's not like he's our age. We don't know the history of Marvel Comics. The thing that's always confused me is, do they not have somebody that's there that's like, hey, here is the characters that we've already done.
Yeah, it's called an editor.
But even the editor, the freaking, they fired the last editor. Now he's at whatchamacallit.
I mean, of course they've got all those.
Don't they have somebody that like knows like the history of Marvel Comics?
A continuity, yeah, there's supposed to be like a continuity editor, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Like on a movie, like somebody when you're like, no, your Coke can was over here. It should be over here when we reshoot this scene.
Yeah.
Like,
and JJ Maxwell, I get what you're saying. When I say fixing continuity, I know you're not really going to fix it, but listen, one of the things that comic fans love more than anything, whether to talk about it, to hate it, whatever, but comic fans all secretly love continuity. They love it. They love being able to pick and pull from.
And we love retcons.
Yes.
Right?
No,
yeah,
we
like
hate retcons.
The MCU is a perfect example. People have embraced that. They love the connected universe, right? So totally. They love it and they hate it maybe at the same time once it gets too convoluted.
Right.
That's what happened. All this time travel shit, all this different realities. It fucked up comics. It's gonna fuck up the movie.
Right. So what do you
right now?
Right. So what people need to pay attention to is what's happening in that new X-Men book. And I don't know. I know that Sleepy has.
Say that.
I know Sleepy has read this book already, right? The X of Swords creation book.
Hold on.
I have not.
This is the X of Swords creation book.
I was gonna ask, what do you think? Like when we're talking about this retcon,
you got to pick this book up. I don't care whether you pick up.
What do you think about Young Cable?
Because when we're talking about him trying to connect all of the universe, it literally freaking connects everything in here. She literally Saturnine, who Ultra Maximus was talking about. Her first appearance was in like Marvel Superheroes 381 or something like that. She literally explains what's happening with the whole Marvel universe. She says everything is connected.
380, the UK,
and there's all the
Alan Moore.
Yeah, she says, hey, okay. She says, hey, all this stuff is connected. There's this portal, there's this dimension, and the ending point where everything, the crossroads is right here at the Dalador, the Citadel, right? She does, hey, this is what happening. And then from there, she goes on to explain the summoner stuff that's going on. She talks about the red door. She literally pulled the fucking red door out of her fucking pocket. That's how fucking crazy it is, right? Like in the red door for whoever stopped reading the fucking Hulk shit. Pick that shit up, please.
Oh wow,
green door, red door. She literally because in Marvel She-Hulk, the leader, he says, "Hey, here's the fucking green door. Guess what it is now? Red, bitch." And then fucking goes on, and then he fucking goes on, and then from there, she pulls out. She starts talking about 10 fucking swords. She talks about the fucking Necro sword, the God Killer. She talks about the Chaos King. Huh? Yeah, she's talking about every single thing that we've been speculating on. She either freaking talks about it or she fucking kills it in this one freaking big panel. The only thing is I got to do more research on what those other freaking swords are.
Grass cutter sword is there.
Yes,
I bring that shit up every time. That grass cutter sword.
Exactly. So like I was talking about how Nico was trying to connect all those light gods and everything. Right now with that little bubble, she says yes. All the fucking dark swords, all those fucking dark characters are connected, and this is how.
Was that the Necro sword that Sumner manifested?
No.
Yes, she talks about the God Killer. So she talks about the God Killer, and she talks about the Chaos King, the Murmasa sword.
Wait, come on. You're saying this is all in this book?
Yes. In this book right here, at the Store Creation. Yep.
The Jason Aaron Necro sword has to do with the 10 swords?
Well, yes. Isn't that what when Sumner, spoiler, listen, sorry guys, if you're watching the show, you know what we're talking about. It
is Saturday night. If you haven't read up,
when Sumner
don't apply at this hour.
Sumner backstabs or backstabs Thanos,
that's exactly it. Which is crazy.
He summons the Necro sword.
That's what it looks like.
Out of his arm.
Right. That's what it looks like. That's exactly what it looks like, and which it almost has to be.
I'll bring up the panel.
If Apocalypse is like
I
a
know what
near
you're talking
god,
about. Yeah.
if Apocalypse is a near god, you need to have some type of sword to freaking kill him. So that's how he got it. I don't know, but that's exactly what he pulls out.
Well, and the Necro Sword is a symbiote. We're saying at this point, right?
No, it's not a symbiote. It's a piece of a celestial that Null had pulled from the celestial, and then freaking killed the celestial.
Celestials that he killed.
Right, and then later on, he melds it from himself and that celestial into the symbiotes and everything else. So it's a crazy freaking story that was in Venom number 4, I believe that was.
That Venom story was like, I need to read that again because it is like, it takes a couple reads to think about what that means to the Marvel universe.
Exactly. Yeah, and we don't know until they start applying it to the different stories, man. So,
but aren't those the best comics though? Like those were always the best comics.
If you have to read a comic again, how is that not a great? I mean, not that you didn't understand it. You got to read it again to say like, wait a minute, is this like bigger than I'm thinking?
You mean everything that Jonathan Hickman's written ever?
Yes.
Yeah.
I know everybody's talking Cates, and don't get me wrong.
Cates too. No, that's Donny Cates too. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
but Hickman does it so well. Like Donny Cates, I swear, sometimes I feel like he's just going, "Okay, I want to fuck with that. I like this as a kid. I'm gonna fuck with that. I'm gonna pull all these together." Whereas I think Hickman thinks it out more, or it feels like Hickman
100%.
thinks it out more.
100%.
If you're doubting, what Brian? Why are you saying you think? Why do you think
totally
you think? We fucking know.
Yeah.
Crossover number 1, which is his new series, which is exactly what he's freaking doing. He got licenses from almost every freaking big freaking publisher that's out there, so he can pull their fucking toys aside and start fucking with them.
Oh, let's talk about that in a minute, Lucas. Let's talk about that in a minute.
Hey,
hold up. Let me ask one more question on the Hickman thing, and I forgot what I was going to ask. So he is more of a savant in terms of a writer. I think Donny Cates is like a comic book fan who came into writing.
I think you're right on. You hit it right on the head.
Yeah.
Because didn't Hickman acknowledge that Hawks and Pox, like he kind of based on that book that he was reading? He
Absolutely.
Well, I forget what it was. I don't.
Well, it wasn't really the Power Spec story. It was just the Moira McTaggart story was based on a novel that he was reading. Yes.
Yeah.
So the thing that I'm liking about John Hickman is that he's slowing everything down and saying, here are the rules that everybody must pay attention to from now on. And then what every other writer is allowed to do is they're taking the rules and say, okay, well, here's the little black, white, and black line within the rules, right? So then John Hickman has to come back and say, okay, well, we're going to change the rules from here on, and that's where creation and destruction are coming in right now. Even Al Ewing, he's been fucking with the rules. And everything that Donny Cates has been doing, like you say, he's been fucking around with these characters, but he's got to stay within the freaking rules from now on. So it's a whole bunch of interesting stuff that's going on, but it's definitely revived the whole Marvel universe.
Oh, Marvel's killing it on stories right now.
Yeah.
So
DC's
speaking of stories,
yeah, let's get at it. Let's get at it, Nico.
Am I allowed to tell mine?
Yeah, I'm gonna give you full screen here because this is crazy. Yeah.
Brian,
I thought you said that I would just make people angry.
You're gonna make people angry, but it's worth it.
What did you do?
All right. So here's how this one goes. My buddy has a gold diamond gift card, I buy guns sort of store, right? Like it's just what he does for a living. Dude makes great money buying things from people. In comes someone who is selling comic books. I've been waiting for this to happen for years, right? And he sends me a text message with some photos of some like 90s trash. And it's like, there's a guy here trying to sell some comic books. And I'm like, all right, well, does he have others? And he's like, yeah, he's got some more comics. And I'm like, all right, we'll just set up an appointment or something. Weekends work okay for me, like evenings, but it's got to be late. I can come and meet him then. I I'd like to meet him at your store if I could, or obviously someplace public. I'm not bringing him to my house. He's like, no, you don't understand. You got to come now. And I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, he rode over here on a bicycle. And I'm like, so I'm like, all right, whatever. So I go over there. I show up. I'm like, where's the guy? And he's like, oh, well, I sent him back to go get the rest of his comics. I'm like, what, on his bike? He's like, yeah. And I'm like, oh, Jesus, Lord have mercy. I was like, well, what does he have? And he's like, why he said that if he stacked them end to end, they would be like way over his head. So I'm like, all right, sounds great. How the hell he's going to get him here on a bike? Like, what's he going to like put like a contraption on the end of it? Like, trolley it over? I don't even know. But the dude shows up with like a Rubbermaid tub filled with baseball cards from the 90s, and I'm like, dude, these are not comic books. And what I soon find out is the dude is he's like a transient or something. I don't know. And he tells me the story that like he was living in or paid to clean. There's not really kind of like a coherent narrative for what exactly was transpiring. A building that had been condemned, and there's comic books in the attic. And I'm like, okay, well, let's drive over to this building. And after a little bit of persuading, I finally get him to go over to the building. And at first he won't let me go inside. And like, there's an angry neighbor lady, which makes me just wonder, like, how is the building condemned? But it's all one structure, but there's like an angry lady next door, and like, she's screaming and yelling at, I don't know if it was like her children. Mind you, it's like 9-10 o'clock at night, pitch black. And he brings out more baseball cards. And I'm like, look, dude, I don't want 90s baseball cards. I thought you had comic books. This is your one shot. Why don't you just let me go in there and get them? He's like, oh, yeah.
Did he have
really
any
dirty.
Chris Sabo cards?
Yeah, he's like, it's really, really dirty, right? Like, it's really dirty. Suffice to say, I go in. The guy's a hoarder. And there's trash from the floor to the ceiling. Like, I knew that, like, I was in trouble. I mean, it just smells bad. Like, the home's clearly been abandoned, but it's packed floor to ceiling with stuff. And you can't even get to the attic. You have to, like, I described myself as, like, the yodeler from The Price is Right, like climbing up trash, like literally, like there weren't even steps to like get to the attic, right? To get to the second floor, I had to like climb up crap, right? No lights whatsoever. I finally make it upstairs. I like put my hand in what may have been bat shit, raccoon shit, human feces. I don't fucking know. It was all bad. I finally find like a box of books and just start dinging them out, right? Like, I want this. There's no way I can even get back the way I came. I had to exit through a window and go down a ladder. And then I proceeded to pay now, mind you, my digging got cut short because the lady is now screaming through the wall, right? And I'm like, what the fuck is happening? I don't even know. So I made the guy promise me, like, here, I'm going to pay you a couple $100. I'll give you more money if you bring me the rest of the books, regardless of whether or not I want any. You keep all of this stuff, and I just want a handful of books. He was very happy. And you want to see what I got?
Fuck yes.
Yeah.
But first, what the fuck are you doing?
Hold on. How many of you guys throughout the stories multiple times in your head said, you're fucking crazy, I wouldn't do this? How many of you guys said that? You like, what the fuck are you thinking? This is where you go and get murdered, right? Or something bad. And then how many of you, and I don't want you to answer it yet, and then how many of you went, that is where you find Honus Wagner's and Action Comics number 1.
Yeah, I kind of want.
Don't answer yet. Don't answer yet. Just watch.
Well, I want
to go back for those sports cards, man.
After I heard the Steve story, I'm not surprised right now.
All right, here we go.
I just think I was wise going during the day.
This is what I got.
Okay.
All right. Yeah.
Hold on.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
Here you go. There you go.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh,
Okay.
Power Girl.
Okay.
Nice. Classic Wolverine. Warlock. First G.I. Joe. 9.8 looks like 9.6 to 9.8.
It's probably 9.6.
Shang-Chi. I forget what the name of the dude is. Ghost Rider. Is that Ghost Rider number 1? Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Batman.
Wow.
Oh, that's a nice one. What's
Wow.
crazy is that these look like really good copies.
Really,
too.
yeah, high grade. Wow.
Fantastic Four. Number
Let me get
52.
that. Let me get that. Put it on the wheel.
And now, how many of you are going, you motherfucker?
Yeah, get up on your tetanus shots.
Yep.
I burnt my clothes when I came home. my buddy, he said, he's like, yeah, it was like after Ace Ventura slept with Finkel. George was all curled up in the shower playing the crying game.
Yeah.
That's a good question. Did they come in those Mylars, or you put them in it?
No, I didn't have any bags or
Did they
boards when I
come
got
in
home.
Mylars?
They didn't come in Mylars, dude. I literally had
Dude's crawling through a crack house, and you're saying, "Did these comics come in a Mylar?" Goddamn! What's your eBay name? I need to block you.
Block him. I want to sell him comics.
No, he's like, "Do you ship your comics in 17 Mylars, sir?"
Oh god! All right, so
Classic Sleepy right there.
All right, hey, while we're running through this, here's a ton of freaking books I grabbed for cheap. This is in case you're wondering what the hell I buy. Powerpuff Girls variant.
Yes.
They're coming to TV.
What?
Yes.
Trust me. The story thus far, there's very few of them that are bad. These are a couple of them that are good.
Yep.
$3 each. Grabbed one of these for
that Moon Knight one. Story thus far is gold.
50 cents. Yeah, I got 3 of the Moon Knights. Hey, Brian. Hey, boys. Remember this?
Ooh, there you go.
Remember you guys were all talking about that?
Ultra's gonna be pissed.
Ultra's here.
Hey, buddy. I didn't pay a $1 for it. That would have been too much money. I paid 50 cents. In case you're wondering about previews, this is the first John Constantine preview.
And so it's early Alan Moore, too.
Yeah,
Fred
paid a whopping $4 for
what?
this.
What the
Ghost
fuck
Spider,
is
second print.
that?
You mean, where's Long Short when I need him? He knows what that book is.
Yeah,
You
he
ready?
said, it's only $40 book.
Yeah, $8.
It looked like
The
that's
guy,
like 80.
the guy, no, that's 8.
So what is that book going for?
What's up?
What is that book going for?
I don't know, but
$8.
$8 is not. No, it's going for like 80.
There's Silk.
Yeah, about $80.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, second print signed.
.com.
Yeah, the second prints are hard to find. I like the Council of Reeds. I buy those whenever I see them. I think these were $3.
25th anniversary cover homages.
Yeah, well, it's just the first Council of Reeds. I know you like the 25th anniversary homages. So I went and got more of these, Brian.
Nice.
Yeah, which you can't buy them on eBay. I was able to get lucky and get the Miles ones too. Those are the Generations ratios. You know about that. You got 2 of those. And Riri.
This guy
$3 a piece.
The Scotty Young's going for like 20.
What's up?
The Scotty Young's going for like 20.
Which one?
The Scotty Young Silk?
Oh, I mean, I paid $8 for it.
Yeah, I mean, you make money, no doubt. I was 80. I was like, man, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I didn't know it was only. Well, we'll see.
Carter could sell it for 80.
Yeah, let's see. Well, let's see if am I wrong about that?
I was talking about the Scotty Young Silk. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah. Regardless, it had a ridiculous qualifier. You had to exceed 100% of the orders for Spider-Man 2009 number 1, with orders for Silk number 1. So,
good luck.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Yeah.
Doc Joe saying "hell of a haul." That means something.
Yeah.
See, I mean,
Come from
easy
Tommy
move.
Joe.
So
Yeah, he's the beast.
So what y'all need to do is donate some money for Nico to go back and get the rest of that shit.
I don't think it's gonna happen, but
Yeah, did he come
No,
back?
I think
on
that
the
dude.
scene.
I think that dude's in the next town over,
No, he's
finding
looking,
his new house.
Oh, I
No.
know. Oh God, that was one of the things I was
Hello?
worried about too. Is I was like,
Hello?
am I trespassing? Like, what is happening right now? And like, I knew the
Definitely
dude who had purchased the condemned building allegedly, right? So I'm like, do I call him? Like, what is happening? It was all very complicated, but
Luke,
What's happened in the last probably 3 or 4 weeks now is, and there's 2 people on this show that have been part of this. I've seen some people have a hell of recent hauls of people just coming into some great books lately, and all it does is
no more. I know where it's at, and I'm a
piss
felon.
me
We're
off.
going to get the rest of the books.
What do you say?
See a man plotting already, son.
He said, "What now?"
I'm looking into local security. Looking at local security. What it would cost for local security to take me to this house.
I can't even repeat it and keep a straight face. He said, "Let them know that I know where the house is, and I'm a felon. So no matter what, we're going back to get the
Hey, I'm serious, man. I'm
Shout
down.
out to
I'm down to pay for gas money and
Shout out to
freaking
John.
fees and all that shit, man.
You need to go
Pay
get one
money.
of those.
I'm
those
paying
GoPro
money and
mounts.
all that shit. Let's get back to the house.
Nico's gonna go in with a GoPro
Ward
on his
only
head.
knows what's there because what I did was I was just trying to grab books and then I had to climb down a ladder with them, so I could really only I could take what I could carry.
Yep,
Right?
we're going to invest in a new ladder so Nico can get
Dude,
up
I
there.
was
in and out.
definitely not gonna let this guy carry anything down the ladder too. I'm like, he's gonna die. I'm not going mouth to mouth on him either. Like, none of that's gonna happen.
Next time you bring a book back, you got like 8 books. I mean, they're great. They're great, 8 great books. Get a book back next time. You get about 20, 30, 40 motherfuckers.
No, he needs like a
He's
like a pulley system.
Exactly.
He's like a pulley system where he's like lowering them down.
Yeah, you can rent those joints from Home Depot.
All right, there you go.
I'm telling
I think we're all going to take a trip to Virginia.
Hey, sounds like a plan. I'm dead serious about that. Fuck that. Anytime you start pulling that Fantastic 452s out that motherfucker, shit.
In the Mylars.
Yeah.
In the
Still the
Mylar.
Mylars.
Straight in the Mylar. Just off the newsstand when I bought it, right into a Mylar.
And right into a condemned house.
Yeah, so they're like these books are like 3 to a bag, which is why a lot of them were in good shape because they were in the middle and there was enough like stability there that they wouldn't get the spine crushed.
Even
that you would usually
even that
see,
they were
but
in a bag, like bags didn't exist.
not all,
before those.
not all of them were right. Like some were, some weren't. Like I said, some literally, I put my hand though, I had like raccoon or bat shit, or I don't even know what.
A lot of holes in this story, but we'll take for its worth.
But you gotta. I mean, what's crazy is that you gotta think of how many abandoned buildings that are out there that's probably got some shit in there. That there's just stuff that everybody wants out there that nobody knows except for some one crackhead who probably used it to sleep on or tore pages out to fucking makes himself warm at night.
John Z shares a story of an AF-15 that was found by an old
in the
school
bottom
CBSI
of a
contributor.
Yeah, in the bottom of a file cabinet, I believe.
Jesus.
I saw John Z with Spider-Man #1. It's one guy in my neighborhood. He's like, "Yo, I got He's like, I got comics. I got Spider-Man #1. Yeah, well, whatever. Yeah, go fuck yourself. I went there. Motherfucker had Spider-Man #1, Avengers #1, and some early Joker book. Like
Todd McFarlane.
No, the legit shit.
No, I'm just kidding with you.
Some early Joker appearance. Fuck it.
Yeah, Nico's right. Like, there was a guy that got a Amazing Fantasy 15 out of like a an old file cabinet, and it was like,
Wow.
it wasn't, perfect, but man, just to get one of those just out of random. It was a random house.
Didn't someone find an AF-15 in a wall or something? Like,
It was the Action Comics #1.
Yeah, the Action one.
Yeah.
The best copy in existence, and then they messed it up.
Yeah, he
Like,
got
they
so
were-
excited, like his family members, they were like pulling on it, and they just kind of ripped it in half.
Oh.
So a rip in half would cost what, 40,000?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
No,
God.
no. Like, if I think if you ripped it at the seam, it would be 400,000.
Yeah.
No, you
Yeah.
just slab every page then. No, you cut it up and slab each
Oh, God.
panel then.
What a world
people-
we live in.
What happened to that company that was doing that, cutting them all up and slabbing every little thing?
I don't know. They're selling shares of them now. They finally figured out, like, actually, we can just divide ownership. We don't have to divide the book physically.
They are doing that.
Geniuses,
with
right?
all collectibles now.
Cards, yeah, they're doing it with cards.
They're doing it with cards. I'm hearing that was like the two biggest cards that just sold. That's what they're doing. You buy
guys,
a share of it.
I forgot.
Did you get those Chris Sabo cards, by the way?
No, I didn't. But I
Chris
promised.
Sabo.
I promised Carter that I'd shown this. This is
Uh-oh.
important. Yeah, this is important.
Should you do it off camera?
That was not. That's strange. Well, I don't know why you think the things that come out of your mouth and so forth. I picked this up for $1 too.
Yes.
Adam Hawk?
Yeah. Donnie Cates. There's been a lot of talk about it. I'm not sure what's going on with it.
Who knows what this is?
Yeah.
The previews for
Isn't it getting reprinted
South
or a
Park,
new series or something?
No, 425. Who knows what this is?
no clue.
For
Anybody?
South Park and comics?
Come on, guys. Don't be silly. Nobody. I mean, I care about that, but nobody would really care about that. It's the first Batman Beyond ever in print.
Oh.
And this was Wizard Magazine. It was one issue. It looks like this. Right? And you can't buy it. I've been looking for it for a year. It's the tough one. Toons Magazine.
Wow. Huh. I guess the hunt is on.
Yeah. So,
I know, right?
Challenge accepted. Go get them, boys.
Hot
Nico, did you ever get that animated magazine?
Yeah. Remember we were gonna buy all of them, and then we didn't.
All
and
of
then
them
you bought
that was
them just for you.
two. Yeah, it was all of them. That was two that they were willing to sell.
Oh, well, at least you got two.
Did anybody get one of these?
Hold on.
What is that?
Alfredo.
Yeah.
Hold on. I can't. You got to help me out here. Thank you. What the hell's that?
This was a tip from our old friend James Lamborghini.
Oh, Mr. Lamborghini. He doesn't like me. I miss him.
It's a comic / music collaboration.
I was about to say I know who that guy is in that upper left corner.
So it's an album between Alchemist and Freddie Gibbs.
Yeah,
Alchemist is one of my favorite producers ever. Also a pretty good lyricist, and Freddie Gibbs. So they made an album together called Alfredo, and then they did this spin-off thing where they did all of this merchandise, and they made it like it was an Italian restaurant. So they have T-shirts, beanies, etc., vinyl. They have tapes. They have the CD, and they did a comic book as well. And the comic art is by Mike Del Mundo, which is crazy because he's exclusive to Marvel. So he did this side project, which I don't know how that happens. It came out maybe about 3 months ago. It was released online. I didn't know much about it. I kind of put it off a little bit, and then I was able to grab a few copies. But it's going crazy now. It's
What is it? I missed it. I'm sorry.
Comic book called
So for those of
Alfredo.
you guys that might not know who Alfred is,
Do you know about this, Mel?
No.
Freddie Gibbs are. Tell them who.
Freddie Gibbs, the artist.
Yeah, it's a collabo between Freddie Gibbs and Alchemist.
Oh, dope! I didn't know that about that. That's what's up.
Yeah. I don't know why they like. I guess that's part of the allure of it is you don't tell people about it much. But the art inside is so it is an actual comic, and the art is by Mike Del Mundo.
That's dope.
Who is an amazing artist.
Yep.
And they are the two of them are characters in the comic. So it's much like what's the other one that there's a bunch of comics.
They got the Dream.
No, not fucking Starman. No, fucking. No. The Doom comics.
Oh, fucking MF Doom.
Yeah, it's forget what it's called though. Forgetting it right now. He's got a number of comics though that they came out with for like digital albums that are pretty cool.
You ever heard that one from The Last Emperor called Secret Wars? It's a song.
Yeah, I tried to figure out how to purchase the rights to use it for our podcast, but
dope.
never was able to make the
an old
connection.
Song.
Very old song. I remember the first time I heard that shit on the radio. I was like,
song.
Yep, I heard this shit around. I was like, oh shit, this the fuck. Part 2 wasn't as good as part 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sleepy. You remember when I was trying to do that and it went nowhere?
Yeah.
Long time
I remember
ago.
when Mel was also getting the beat produced for Impressible, whatever. The same, you know.
And the beat goes on.
I had the rapper lined up and everything. But,
did it ever get done?
Nah.
Oh.
Did the Absorb the Lesson T-shirts ever get done?
I got one.
I got
drunken chats. I got the drunken chat.
I feel like there's a lot of T-shirts and I don't have any.
Fuckery of foot shirts. Listen.
Fuckery of foot.
Yeah, it's got a foot on it. It's a good design.
My shit. I'm supporting black business, right? So I got
a
white guy ready to go right now. I want to support black business. 2 weeks ago, I asked this dude, I said, let me get a sample for sure. I will pay for the sample. I told him a week in advance. So I told him on a Sunday. I said, I need a shirt by Friday. Sunday came, Monday came, Tuesday came. Went, yo, what's the shirt? Oh, you need that this week? It's fucking black business. God damn it. I said, yo, I need it by Friday. I have that hurt for this guy.
I don't think that was an appropriate thing to say, Mel.
It is what it is. I'm going to still support him, but I'm just saying we got to get our shit together.
Sometimes I hold people that I identify with to higher standards than I hold others to, but I try to express those opinions quietly and privately.
I know. It is what the fuck it is.
Nevertheless,
Nico,
Yeah.
You ever been out to Rogers?
I want to go desperately.
Carter.
Yeah, I want to go.
I've never heard of it.
You ever been?
Yeah.
I've
When
never
are
heard
we
of it.
going?
Never
When are we going?
heard of it.
When are we going?
There's probably a reason for that, Carter. I'm not trying to be rude. I went out there and I was like, really? We're about to scrap out here. But it's a true dirt mall flea market.
Okay.
Which I was very surprised to. I was very surprised at the amount of people out there, the amount of people just set up. It was like I grew up in Central PA. When I moved out to Ohio, I had never been to I've been to some flea markets, but they're like, okay, this is a flea market in an asphalt parking lot.
Dude, Keith and Sean annihilated the last flea market they went to.
This is a flea market in like it's all grass lots. You know, there's grass lots and it's dirt, and you know there's people selling produce dirt cheap. Like, why? I'll just buy this just to throw it on the ground at this point. Like, it's so cheap. But I got some good comics out there, which, you know, that's the whole point of my story is that.
Nice.
But it kind of folded into Mel's story a little bit, but we won't get into that. The types of there's just people out there and just like, come on, man, come on, man. We live in a civilized country. I thought. So there was a guy.
Fucking wrong, man.
Yeah, exactly. I thought I was out in the dirt lot, out in the middle of nowhere. I got I don't know where the other one went, but I got 5 comics. They were 3 for $1. So I got All-Star Squadron 25. First appearance of a lot of characters, especially Atom Smasher. I got this one, which I was hip to by our boy JB and DeVoe. Fantastic Four 245.
It's a dope cover.
Yeah, it's like a Franklin Richards kind of key book, apparently. This is a Nico book, Fantastic Four 352. It's a time variance authority book for the Loki TV show.
Mm-hmm.
And then 52 week 12 ISIS.
I think somebody pulled that in the store today. And the other day.
Those are all. I mean, those are all cheap. And then I ended up getting these couple for $40 for the 2 of them, which I was pretty happy about. Madam Web and Amazing Spider-Man 200.
It must be nice.
And these things are like really nice copies. Like the guy didn't have a price on Spider-Man 210, Madam Web, and I was like, "What do you need for the 2 of these?" And he's, "Well, do you guys ever get in these conversations? I'm sure you do. Well, Madam Web is a hot character. I don't know if you know about Madam Web. She's an up-and-coming character, and people are really talking about her." And you just stare there with a blank face, like, I don't know what you're talking about. I just pulled these 2 random books out of your 5,000 books you have over here.
It's a hot character. Oh, really?
Go on.
I did that shit with the fucking with the latest Spawn. Was it Spawn 309? So he had it on the wall for $35. Oh, this book is hot. Yeah. For $35?
The Gunslinger? Yeah.
I see you.
If it was 306, I'll buy that, but it's not 309 hot. You know,
I can't even sell my 306. I got a 9.6 on my eBay. It's not fucking moving at all.
Oh, you didn't get a 9.8?
No, they fucked me, but it is.
Damn. That would be a really hot name. But man, you can get good money for that 306. I would think.
I figured CGC out. Like they'll never. Nobody's ever run the gauntlet. Nobody's ever run the gauntlet all night.
I did one time when I only
really
5 books. 5 books. That was it. 5 books.
No, a 10-book gauntlet. Let's set the benchmark.
No, I do feel like you got to put. Yeah.
Yep.
You got
a 10-book, but they'll make up. Like if it's a new book and you got a like my Canto, right? My Canto wasn't a 9.8. But another book I had,
those have been garbage, though. Hasn't Canto been garbage from what everybody said?
I mean, to get a 9.8, number one. I mean, I was hoping for a 9.4.
Yeah, exactly.
9.8, but
that's what I mean.
But it was another book that I had. I forgot what the book was. And it gave me a 9.6. I was like, come the fuck on, dude.
Well, the Canos were heavily damaged, so they were probably grading that on a curve.
Yeah, which does not apply to the universal label. I agree. They should grade on a curve. Like if you know something came off the line damaged, but then you get that you get those 5 or 10 that are like, oh, these are actually 9.8s. Well, just put it up to a 10 then. You know,
10 then. No, it's right. He's right.
But
When
that's the
Nico
point.
had
That's
the
what-
grader on, he explained like what a 9.9 and a 10 was. Like those are just like, perfect, in every way. But it sounds like for a 9.8, you can have those printer defects.
No, you can't.
Yeah, you can have a spine tick in a 9.8. I mean, which doesn't make sense really because
it does make sense if a 10 is a perfect copy. Then you got like a spine tick but like what do you do about color rubs? My whole thing is color rubs. Like color rubs,
I agree 100%. Yeah, color rubs are very common in comics,
especially Marvel.
Especially Marvel because they always put a black cover on the back of comics.
A great book.
Like, why would you do you not understand the people want to get these graded? I don't really care what the subject matter is. Leave 1 inch clean, leave 1 inch white because you always get the black front or back rubbing up against each other.
That's Marvel's MO. They make you buy 2.
Yeah.
They make you buy 2 or 3.
You need to buy a case. You
do.
That shit doesn't always help you.
Yeah.
You buy a case, you're gonna get fucked up books.
Yeah.
Wait, how the fuck the main event is on already? Wait. I gotta find the link.
Mandalorian?
UFC 253.
Get the fuck out of here.
Gotcha.
You don't have that stuff that I showed you, Mel? That one joint? You don't do that joint anymore?
Yeah, for sure, but I don't got it here. I got a new one.
Carter, did you do pickups?
Yeah. I picked up.
I'm sorry, I missed them.
Ah, shit. Oh, you know what? Here, because here's some books.
You got a book for me?
I'll never show in the haul video. I just bought these. So I got 2 copies of The Boys, number 24.
Whoa!
Wow.
One of those for cover.
You motherfucker.
In the hall. They're not even in bags and boards.
Because I really don't plan on keeping these. So number 26. Number 26.
What's 26? Is that one of the other characters?
No, it's just like
X-Men
an homage to X-Men 100. It's an interesting enough cover.
So let me
there's a Dark Knight homage too in The Boys.
Yeah.
There was a black and white cover of the Animal House homage?
Yes, there is. There is.
Is that hard to find?
Yes.
It's only 1 in 5 or 1 in 10 though.
Yeah.
The Animal House one just teed it up because they announced they're going to do like a college
spin-off show.
Of the
They're going to do a
Boys.
spin-off show.
That's the regular cover.
Number 24.
No, the Animal House is the regular cover, and then there's another B.
Okay,
cover.
so this is considered the variant or just like a cover B?
The other one is the cover B.
Okay, all right. And then I just found this one. This is actually the issue that got him kicked off got him kicked out of DC.
Oh, number.
Yeah, this is 5. The one where the superhero dies and then the gerbil crawls out of his ass.
Oh, crawls out.
and that's what got him kicked off at DC. And The Boys number 7.
First Dynamite issue?
No, that's the that's the first
Dynamite issue.
Yeah, first Dynamite.
But also, what's the
that character's
name in the new series?
The chick.
Yes.
Stormfront.
Yes. Yeah. That's her first appearance.
Okay. And number 3 and number 2.
Yeah.
For cover price.
Not bad.
It's funny you're showing these. I just picked up 1 through 6 a couple days ago.
Nice.
Do you guys think that it's more sustained in value because season 2 is pretty good?
Yes.
Season 2 is excellent.
Man, it's been like a great series, right? Like, I don't know, kind of.
Right.
And I was really pissed
kind of
that
one
they
of the
didn't.
better comic books series.
Right. Even the I'm even starting to see a lot of orders for that second series. for it's like a spin-off series for that.
Dear Becky.
Yeah.
Yes,
Dear Becky.
yes.
Yeah.
Right. I don't know
Which
what
is
is going on in
crazy.
Spinnery.
I don't even know what that's about.
It's just a spin-off series of that particular one. So it's I haven't read it yet, but I do know that I am getting a lot of orders for it. And I don't know what it's doing on the secondary joint, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good to see that's
awesome.
happening. Vice's Umbrella Academy, which started up real hot, and then
it was
people
super
aren't.
hot.
Yeah, people are not enjoying that second season right now.
Fucking Mary J. Blige in Power is playing a fucking phenomenal role. If you guys, I don't know if you guys watch Power, but
not anymore.
It's fucking amazing. She's amazing. And I got
her wine, Mel. You get her wine?
No, Mary J. Blige?
Yeah.
No, I just drink one type of wine.
She's doing all that shit, man. She's getting her shit on, man. She's like, I got a brand.
No hateration, holleration, this jamboree.
Exactly.
She got her own brand of Ripple.
Yeah, exactly.
Yo, let me. I
can't say that.
I got a 9.6. I got a 9.6 of the Boys 24 black and white in my Target right now.
Sell that bitch. Sell that bitch.
Wait,
should I buy it?
Or are you looking at?
No, I'm looking to buy it.
You're looking at from 4-star? Yeah, I mean, send him a side offer. Paul will give you his name
for $85.
Yeah, he's had it up there since forever.
Do you really like the black and white though, Mel? I don't like the black and white. I'd rather have the color.
It's definitely alcohol.
It's just the fact that it's. Why would anybody order more than We always talk about this kind of stuff,
especially from Dynamite. Was it Dynamite? Yeah.
Order more than 5 copies of it.
I'll wake up tomorrow, but what the fuck did I order? That's why I put that cheat sheet out there.
Did you buy it?
Nah, I'm probably not. Like you guys convinced me enough not to buy it.
No, I'm telling you.
Now watch
I was looking at it. No, I was looking at it. Honestly, same one. I'm sure we're looking at the same one.
So Steve's gonna buy it now. Then it's gonna go up to like
$500. I looked at it when the news came out. You're about a fucking week late, bro.
I'm always a week late and shit.
Except
that's why I don't speculate no more.
Man, I wish I was a week late from your CGC returns that you get.
That's not true anymore, Doc Joe. Those 9.6s, I think I might be worth buying these days on some of those books and those 9.4s. Crazy out
there. I got one more.
Doc Joe is a perfectionist.
I got one more pickup. And at Nico, I was waiting for you to come back to show this one because I think you showed it on Tails a couple, maybe about a month ago. But LeBron, this is the military, special military edition.
Crap.
I liked it.
I need one of them.
Yeah, I liked it so much. I bought all 9 copies. The King James comics, some of the covers. So there were 3 covers for this one.
There was like 6 for the regular one, wasn't
so there were 3 for this one, and then there were 9 for the other one.
Yeah.
And this is
they're all terrible.
The 3 to get. So
they're all freaking terrible too.
Hey,
and
Steve,
they had Jock do one, and it's freaking terrible.
Yeah, that's right.
You're a stud, dude. That's a tough book.
We're gonna get Steve drunk and come on drunk and chat and give one of the motherfuckers away.
Hey, sure.
I'll be right back, guys.
Why not?
Steve, we're gonna talk on side chat. So I need one of them.
So
Nico, you had one, right?
Yeah. No, I got one.
I was like, whoa, because I never see it. I never see it, and then I saw someone with like 9 copies. I'm like, I'm buying them all.
Well done, sir. Well done. All right, so this was the one. Do you guys think this has spec value?
I'm not even sure what
issue number.
Yeah. That's number 1 5th print. All red.
I don't know why it would.
I paid $20 for it. They're about $100 in high grade or like raw and halfway decent grade.
I don't know how face right now.
I don't know how CGC is going to grade this particular copy, or copies generally, but yeah.
Your hair looks amazing.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it.
It is
Thanks.
good.
Thanks. It's very kind of you. I usually wear a hat, so it's not too. But I've been buying these like second prints. Remember, Ultra made a cheat sheet for every asshole in the world on your show, Mel, and ruined my ability to pick these up in the wild.
That's what we do, man. We fuck up buckets, man.
You fuck up the game.
No,
Yeah.
you make everything even.
Yeah, he did make
Who
it
is
even.
that has a rotary phone still?
That was definitely Mel. Somebody was calling him on a rotary phone.
Hello. Hello.
He was probably getting
Hello,
food delivered.
mother. Why are you
Yeah.
calling
Now,
place?
do you guys think these have any potential value at all? They've gone nowhere for a long time.
What is it?
Those fearless variants, the connecting variants.
I bought the one with Shuri on the cover.
I
about a
like
month ago.
those. Yeah, I like those, but
Yeah.
I think it's a long term. Like, I need to pay $1 for those. I do really like those.
It's long-term sure.
Yeah. What is it? 3 of them? 1 through 3?
It's no, because 5's like that too.
Oh boy, I gotta get 5 of them.
Yeah.
I'm talking about my phone.
We've been making fun of your phone in your absence.
Sorry.
We have. There's no question about it. I just here's the other one that I wonder if, if anybody likes. Do you guys like these ones?
I remember that book.
You remember
Old Man
this?
Logan.
I love that. I love that art.
The red dagger. It's like
It's
not
weird
Red
because
Dagger. That's the Miss Marvel character.
what? I'm not red dagger. The oh god, help me.
Yeah,
It's
something.
I forget her name, but the point is, that's the icon that's on the back of the jacket for the Falcon Winter Soldier, the motorcycle gang.
What? Come on now. Come on now.
So the
I've
question
never heard
is,
this one before.
well, it's either her or it's the guy that dresses like her.
Okay, so put the pieces together. Falcon and Winter Soldier is in Madripoor. The Wolverine, you know, it spends or a lot of his time was spent there with what's his original love's name?
Yeah, so it's either
Kimoko?
right. It's either this
Kuiko.
girl or it's the character that's in Kitty Pryde and Wolverine #1. But they both have that like red thing.
I don't know
you
what
I'm talking about.
You're doing a deep delve on this, Nico. We're not all into the spec.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
You want to go? You want to go
like it a
back to
lot.
the second Prince, the non-lenticular second?
No. I want to know what's the one the other one, Kitty Pryde one.
Yeah, that's the one that I'd always thought it was like them, and then someone mentioned this to me, and said that she wore the hat too, like the hat.
I don't know. You're getting me too ambiguous.
Carter's shaking his head. I hope that's not like. Keep talking. I still don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Yeah,
I know what you're talking. I know what you're talking about.
Carter knows. Carter knows.
Carter, I have a box right here. I found 9 of them today.
I don't know this one.
Oh God! If I can find. The point is, there's a second print of that too. The non-lenticular second print. That's a pain in the butt. Don't have them with me.
What the heck
don't
is her
hate
name?
Me.
It is something. It is something.
Dagger.
It is something red.
She wears red.
You're right. I'm thinking
I expect my man Sleepy in a minute. What are your thoughts on this second print, third print craze going on right now?
Oh my goodness.
Because you were like ultimate hater.
You want to see a weird second prints? Here's a weird second print.
OG hater from back in the day, like
back in the day, I used to smoke cigarettes and just buy first prints off the newsstands.
Yeah.
Well, the problem is
you know why?
right?
You know why I'm mad, Mel? Because I got caught up in the hype that I said I would never do again, buying stacks of new comics, pre-order, because this is the one that is gonna hit. Man, I got it. I'm about to get paid. So I have. I look.
That's
over
enough
here,
to break your will to live.
I look over here and I'm like, why did I buy all these second, third, fourth prints? And I just got sucked up in the freaking the love and the the greed of reselling them. And I'm just like, man, I'd learned this before. This is what I've been doing for a long time. Why did I do this again? I don't know. And I didn't get any of the hot ones. That's the problem.
Yeah.
If I had got the hot ones, then man, I love this.
I mean, I don't lose second prints because I can't find them shits. I'm too fat to be digging in boxes.
There was a lot of them that I pre-ordered, like Thor 4 and 5, second and third prints, and Venom second and third prints, and I'm just sitting here.
I got that Venom third print. I knew that shit was gonna be popped. That shit was an Easter.
But also, you know what I did learn in the past 6 months. I did that shit with Invincible Iron Man 7 and 9.
Mm-hmm.
And I couldn't sell those things forever. So I just put them back in the back of nowhere. And then, I don't know, one day they just started being $100 books. And I was like, yoink. Got a stack of these things I couldn't sell for $3 2 years ago.
Yeah.
So
I take grief for pricing aggressively, Sleepy, as you're well aware, and it's been the greatest thing that's ever happened to me because I still have the books later.
Exactly, Nico, you're a bad seller.
Yeah, he's the worst.
The worst.
Steve's got the space to keep them all, and then
he gets them for free too.
And then later he's like, oh, I think I might have one of those.
Here's 25 copies. I've only ever seen one other one.
Steve, are you going to grade your books? Or are you just going to sell them raw?
No, I got to take a look at them. I haven't even looked at the condition. If they're worth grading, I mean, I'll go on GPA and look, and if it makes sense, I'll do it. If it doesn't,
get them all graded, bro.
Yeah, but whatever I do, I want to send them to Big Leg first. I mean,
well, that's perfect timing for me because talking about grading, I just got done putting together like two short boxes of books that I'm sending off to Big Leg. I just sent him a short box. And you guys want to see some
back leg?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's see them. What you got?
All right, here we go.
Will you be joining me in the 9-8 Outlaw Club?
I'm hoping, my brother. I'm hoping. I've already got one heading his way. But, all right, let's do this. So these are all things that I just pulled out recently. A couple of these.
Nice.
I've already showed you guys these. One of them's already going to him. I got a second print already at Sean. I love these. I know we talk about these Resident Evil.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
I love this Witchblade cover.
Yeah, you big on Witchblade. That's crazy.
Couple of these heading out.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Newsstand. Good job, buddy.
So a couple of these X-Men
classics.
Early X-Men stuff, right? Then we've got the Sandman. They got a bunch of Sandman going out, right? There's probably like 2 or 3 of each of those.
How many books you got going total?
Oh God, dude. Here you go, Mel. There's one of them.
Nice.
I got about, I don't know, maybe 5 or 6 of these.
Nice. You're not gonna get no. Seriously, what you should do? Make separate orders because all of
10
them,
at a time, right? Should I go 10 at a time or should I go fast pass on the
8.
25?
Do 8 at a time.
8 at a time?
I'm telling you, you'll get 9-8s like that. I'm telling you. They do
And
that
these
shit
are
on
all
purpose, bro.
super high grade, right?
You're gonna get 9-6s on. If you sit with shit, you're gonna get 9-6s or shit that should have been 9-8s.
Yeah, I agree.
So there's like 5 or 6 of those. I like this.
Mel, you're saying when you have multiple copies, right?
When you have more than 10,
you don't send them.
You don't send them. I learned that lesson.
Yep.
You said 8 or 9 at a time. Damn.
So I finally just said, screw it. Let's just start sending books off,
Good
right?
job, dude. Good
I'm
job.
like the guy that Nico, we always make fun of, right? I never sell any of my books.
Bro, that was the type of time I was on. I'm
Yeah,
like,
dude.
listen, I'm gonna start grading everything. Like, fuck it. I spent almost
Killed it, bro.
$1,600 on grading in the past 3 months.
Good stuff, Brian.
Brian,
Yeah,
I would send every good Star Wars comic you have in first.
So I got
Because-
like 5 of these. I really like these. I don't know if people really know much about this book. I've talked about it before.
Yeah, that
This is
Wolverine sketch ring. Yeah.
yeah, this is the Phoenix Comic Con one from
Comic-Con?
Samurai Comics.
That's sick, man. I didn't even know
The-
that was a thing.
Who's is that
Look at the
Kaluta?
color. The
That drew
color
that?
cover.
Who's the
It's
cover?
Casada, I think.
That's
isn't it?
Casada,
Oh,
yeah.
Quesada, okay.
Yeah.
It reminds me of Kaluta.
These
JJ, you JJ said you can pre-screen. Yeah, you can pre-screen, but
Yeah, that's not a thing.
Oh wow, nice.
I love this Moon Knight.
They tell you it's going to be a 9.8, and then they just send it back to you.
yeah.
Tell us about Sleepy while he's showing us those books. Why you say all the Star Wars needs to go? God damn, that's beautiful.
Double
I
cover.
would.
Really?
McClay is a
Nice, Brian.
one of the CBSI Star Wars gods. Oh dang, 2 Batman Beyonds at the end.
Yeah,
Oh.
a new one of them is a newsstand, which is nice, right?
Oh,
Love
wow.
it, dude.
At
Love
the
it.
end, though.
Yeah.
Save
And
the
if
freaking
you-
banger.
Well,
If you guys aren't listening to Star Wars stuff, it's freaking.
Love that
You
cover.
stole that book from me.
Newsstand.
You stole that from me. Right after we fucking the same night we talked about this motherfucker. He was his ass creeping around on eBay.
Star Wars is just Star Wars. Is
Those
just,
are great books, man.
I
Star
love
Wars
this Dead
is
World
ridiculous
series.
right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh
I
wow.
would send any second or third print.
Third print.
Monstrous.
Third print.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
I love that book. And I haven't told Sean, so I don't know if he's watching this, but this is one of the, you got to send him freebies. Of course you pay him also, but you send him freebies for doing your work. And I know he's a big Ratfink fan, so I'm going to send him. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I like this too. I didn't know I had this. I didn't realize it was the
First print.
variant. Yeah, right.
Oh, is
Love
that
it,
is that the variant?
Yeah.
That's tough. That's
I don't
a
remember
tough
what the
book.
first
Well
print one
done.
looks like then.
No, this is
Yeah.
the first print. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's just regular. No, that's a great one.
Yeah.
Great,
Yeah.
like that series, man.
Well,
that
here's-
one has stood the test of time.
This
Because
is some of the.
Psylocke heated up when the last X-Men movie came out, and that series heated up, and then it was like everybody was all over that series. Oh, man,
Yeah,
that
it's
Steranko.
cooled down. I have a 9.8 of the Psylocke.
It's cooled down, but it hasn't cooled down to nothing.
No, definitely not. Definitely not. Just not what I want it to get at.
This
Oh,
is early
hey.
Josh Middleton right
No,
here.
that's his second.
Oh, it is?
If-
Okay.
If you get a 9.8 in that thing is ridiculous. I've been looking for that for a long time. I had one. Middleton's first.
Yeah.
Middleton's
Okay.
first work is Medusa from Meridian.
Love this right
Yeah.
here.
Sally Forth.
Well,
I've been after that book
Holy
for 5
cow!
years.
Where'd you get that one from?
Yeah,
Did you
I'm
get
an
that
Adam
online,
Hughes
or did you
guy.
buy it?
No,
Hey,
I,
baby.
I've been an Adam Hughes guy for a long time. This is my 4th copy of this book, but it's the nicest one.
Holy cow!
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
I
is a
had that on
great
my-
cover.
Is that regular cover, Brian, or a variant?
It's the regular cover.
Okay.
That
Cool.
Sally Forth I've had on my eBay search list for 4 years.
So hard to find. So hard to
Yeah.
find.
Yeah, they come up.
Like
just
it
never
comes up,
stays
but it became popular. I should have bought them when I first learned about it.
Adam Hughes stuff, I feel like goes ebbs and flows, right?
Well,
This
those
one,
kinda-
this one, I don't know
looks
what I'm
like
gonna do with
that.
it. I gotta send some of these to CBCS, but this one I want to send it signed by Dave Stevens,
Nice. That's fucking
Nice.
gorgeous,
and
man. That's a
that'll
good
be a
one.
PC. I'll keep that.
Man.
I love these, man.
Yeah,
I love
yeah, yeah.
these.
Any type of one, or you like Lady Death?
I like the coffin. The coffin.
What's that Amory Wars? What's
This is Armory. So for those of you guys that don't know, Coheed and Cambria, the band.
Coheed and Cambria, yeah.
Yeah, they did special Armory Wars books, one through their own publication, which I have like one of the only 9.6s. They're very hard to get. Maybe they might have some 9.8s, but this is the second one they put out, and you can see if you get the one that has the evil ink there. See, it says
Mhm.
Image and Evil Ink. They put out ones that you could get specially through Evil Inc. and they signed him. So
nice.
Yeah, the other one is like a brown cover. It's like a C2E2 cover.
Yeah.
That is like impossible to find.
This is crazy. I know we've talked about this. I don't know how I'm going to get this stuff graded. So this is early Van Sciver Cyberfrog stuff. And they had to take a page out. And if you were in his fan club, he sent you the page.
Wow.
And they're signed.
They'll give you a NG. You can just put it in a slab.
But I love this. I mean, I know Van Sciver's taking a hit, but, you know, I'm a geek. And here's another one of the pages and the advertisement, how you get the page.
I mean, Frank Miller's not wrapped real tight. Doesn't mean he's not incredibly talented.
All right, so
same with Van Sciver.
Do you guys know much about this book?
No.
Not
so
familiar.
this
Not
book
familiar.
only came in the Walking Dead calendar.
Wow.
And so
will you show us the corner of it?
It's a PX exclusive. Okay.
Yeah, and it only came in the Walking Dead calendar.
Not familiar. Is it
2017? Foil? Limited to 5,000. San Diego Comic Con 2017.
Did you take?
I pulled it. So I've talked about Jesse James before. Jesse James is my LCS. Jesse figured this stuff out. Jesse's really good at cornering the market on stuff. Yeah,
there's a couple of these shops, man. They know their stuff.
He figured it out, and he bought every single one of them from Diamond. And he would just sit there and open up. They were all in plastic, and he would just sit there all day opening up these calendars, throwing away the calendars and putting the books in, selling the books for like $40 a pop, you know, because nobody knew where they were coming from.
Heck
I love
yeah.
these David Mack variants.
Oh, that is a great one. David Mack is might be my favorite artist. Might be up there as my favorite. I deliberated on buying an original piece of art.
These are really hard to find in high grade.
Yeah. No, I just buy those anyway if they're like a buck or two.
I talked about this book. I love this book.
Mm-hmm.
Adam Hughes. I love Damien. I love all the second. There's like a fifth print, all the way a fifth print of those. I love this book.
Where did you find that?
Dude, I found this in a dollar bin.
Nice.
That disturbs me.
Yeah,
and
this
should
is
disturb
crazy
George as well.
And it's super high grade. I mean, super
high
high grade.
Thing. That should disturb you, George, that you found that in Arizona in a dollar bin.
It's good stuff.
And this is kind of some of the weirdest. I mean, we all know about this. Like, I love this book.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a great book.
I love this book.
Yeah, good one. Good one.
I love this book. I don't know if a lot of you know about this book. Super hard book to get.
Yeah, I don't even know where you buy that from.
Yeah,
I'm aware of it.
Yeah, one of the earliest homages of the Spider-Man 300, and it was a B cover of a really low printed book. And at one point, the artist was selling all of his copies on eBay.
So the title is what?
It's called the Charlatan Arrow #3 variant from Charlatan and AC Comics.
Yeah. Like if I saw it, I would know it, but I wouldn't know how to look it up.
This is one of my all-time favorite covers. I literally picked up 30 of these.
I hope you get a 9.8, bro.
I already have one. I have one signed already.
Holy cow.
Yeah, and this book is really under the radar and hard to find in high grade, but basically a guy bought out a comic store and there was literally a short box, like half full of them. So I just bought them all. I said, screw it. I'll mark a chance.
Yeah.
Smart
stuff. That was an amazing buy.
Yeah. This is some of the cool stuff. Here we go.
Oh.
I mean, just beautiful.
Those are in such great shape, dude.
The color looks great. Okay. People don't realize that that book actually is worth a lot.
Love these.
Okay. Yeah.
These Campbell variants that a lot of people don't talk about. Like, this is the early Kiss stuff. Like, really
right. That's good stuff.
Yeah.
I got some of those in my I don't know, Kill House score.
I don't know if I'm going to send this one.
How does that look?
The only problem with it, and I'll show you, it's got to be pressed.
Leg will
It's
tell
perfect.
you because that's a leg book.
I mean, it looks like there's some spine ticks there, but there's not. Those aren't spine ticks. That's part of the cover. Like it's hard to see.
It's an incredibly difficult
I hate it when
9.8.
that happens.
This one has a serious chance at 9.8 or 9.6 if leg can press out. I don't know if you can see, but it almost looks like somebody traced.
Oh, Jesus.
There's like an indent on there. And other than that, it's perfect condition.
If you push water behind it, you can kind of shrink and get that out. But
I don't know that one.
You get marks on the inside cover.
Didn't you have to order that directly from Fantagraphics?
Yeah, you had to order this one directly.
Yeah,
who is the hip hop artist?
Kanye.
It is?
Yeah. And this is the reason I bought it is because it's an homage.
Put him on that? Oh my
God. This is the variant.
I'm disturbed now.
It was back in like 2014 or 2016 or something.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah. And I like the artist too. The artist is
Graduation Day was the shit.
What was that Vortex?
This is the very first
Is that a Cyberpunk?
Van Sciver art.
Nice.
Yeah, I think you're right. I had a different one.
I like that. I've always liked that. This is one of the very
Batman.
first. Yeah. This one is a bitch to find.
Yeah, that's a good one. It's a good one.
Cool.
I said I love these I love this book.
Homages.
The Polito stuff.
Yeah, that's a good one. It's great.
Here's the one a lot of people don't know about that one.
Yeah, that's impossible to find. I've never seen one before, actually.
I got that kicking around somewhere.
That's a variant.
I've seen the Green Lantern ring more than that one.
This one's cool. Really nice grade, high grade.
That's beautiful, buddy.
Yeah.
Well, it's a weird book if you look at it now.
I think these are
Del Mundo.
These are.
That's
underrated.
I have stacks of those Old Man Logans.
Aren't these exclusives from somewhere?
Not that one. The Del Mundo one was, yeah.
I never thought I would actually grade one of these, but
Why?
this one's super
If
nice.
it looks 9.8, it's totally worth it.
Yeah, these are super nice. And I love these too. I still love these books. Even though it's not her first appearance, but I love that cover.
Oh. Yeah.
Love these early Rogue appearances. You can get them in high grade. Love that.
What is that?
That's the Uncanny X-Men 505, the Greg Land variant.
Is that the vampire variant?
I don't know that I've seen that.
No.
Yeah.
No, Mayhew did all the vampires.
Okay.
Ultra. Let's get Ultra in here. But here in a second, let me do this. There we go. You want to let him in there? There we go. He's there.
Hi, buddy.
All right, I'm almost done. Let me just get through this box here.
Please do.
All right.
Oops.
Hi, everybody.
I never thought I would.
We're just
But
going
this is
through,
early. A lot of
Brian's
people don't know this
grading.
is early Rogue and
Frank
Mystique
Miller.
stuff.
I did not know that.
Yeah,
really early
That's
Rogue.
like Rogue's second appearance, I believe.
Yep. Great Superman Flash race.
Yeah, that is nice.
Another Superman Flash race. I love the Superman Flash race stuff.
I wonder if it'll get a tick up after the Justice League TV series. I hope they do a little more with that.
I think they would have to. You would think that they would have some type of, call out to it.
What about the Flash movie?
Look at this cover. It says,
weren't they asking who you would want to see in the Flash movie?
I'll tell you, this is Superman saying to Lois,
Seen that
quote,
one.
I'll tell you why I'll never, or to Lana, I'll tell you why I'll never marry you, Lana, or you, Lois, who wants a wife that's so stupid she doesn't realize I'm Superman when I take off my Clark Kent glasses.
No way. What number is this?
This is Lois Lane 63. One of the all-time greatest
That
snafu
is pretty
covers,
great. I was not aware of that one.
One of my all-time favorite Green Lantern covers.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Yeah. Love this Green Lantern cover. Gil Kane.
Ooh.
I love Uncle Sam covers, especially
Carnage USA.
Carnage USA. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a really nice Capullo Spawn.
What is it?
Whatever.
What number is it?
It's 64.
It's early.
Yeah.
Is that
I don't know
newsstand
that
or direct
character.
market?
It's direct, but these are so nice. Look at how nice
Holy
these are.
shit.
Man, that thing's burning my eyes. The color.
Dude, you better sit on those freaking
I love
Conans
that
for a little bit.
I love
Please,
that book,
God.
Brian. That Batman Robin book. I love
Yeah,
that.
Oh, yeah.
J.G. Jones variant.
Yeah, I love. That is one
It's
of
gorgeous.
It's just one of my favorite art pieces.
A lot of people don't know about this book.
the She-Hulk dolphin.
What number is that?
This is hard to find in the wild. This is Comic
You can't find that thing.
Elementals #1. So hard to find.
Yeah, you can't find that thing.
Shout out to Brian Redband fans.
Yeah, I've seen that one before.
Love this book.
In my nightmares. Yeah, Jock.
Yep, and there is
That thing
second print of this. This is the second print.
Is it really? Nice.
Yeah.
That thing never picked all the Jock DC stuff never picked up like it
I
should
know.
have.
There's
Look at
another
that
one.
thing.
Yeah,
There's
gorgeous.
the Batman, Superman, Three Faces.
And the detective one's never went anywhere.
Is
That's
that like
awesome.
a,
my grade.
Yeah, the only problem,
Oh yeah.
a dog-eared.
Yeah.
Love this book.
Yeah, First Harley.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know that book.
No, that's what
All
we're
right,
going with.
we're ending this one out here, I think.
We need more Lady Death books from you.
I know, right? All right, hold on. There's some good ones here. All right. I want to show you these just because Nico. Holy shit, Nico, I didn't even realize.
Does it have his name on it?
Love it.
Oh, Invincible.
Nice.
I'll take one of those. I'll take one of those. Oh, wow.
Damn, bro.
Who loves this early Sam Keith covers? This was cover when I was a kid. Oh my god, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
High grade.
Which
All right,
is an
here we go.
homage, right?
Yep, homage. You got it.
Donald
That's the
Duck.
early. Yep. All right, here we go.
Oh, I almost bought one today.
Look how beautiful this book is.
Yeah, it's good colors.
But here's what's even crazier, right? Here you go, Nico.
Ooh, there you
Gorgy,
go.
buddy. Gorgy.
He's Nico.
This cover
he
is
threw-
really hard to get in high grade.
Nico, he unzipped it and he said, "Try and match this."
But here
Hold
is
on. I didn't have to put my hand in cat shit either.
Oh no, the John Z book.
The pillow biter.
Yeah.
look at how nice it is too. Super
Pillow.
high grade.
Pillow biter. Pillow.
So dark.
Super high grade.
Super PILLA.
All right, now I get that a lot of people don't like this book. I love this book, especially in high grade.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, I think this book. I
It's
was
got a lot
thinking
of room,
more
man.
about this with the new X-Men series.
Yeah.
Apocalypse was just a badass.
X of Swords just made him look really good too.
You just
All right.
going through your CGC stuff?
This is just
Yeah,
the
he is.
stuff that I'm just getting ready to send out. Now this one is a gorgeous Mark Brooks.
Yep.
Man,
Classic,
hard to
classic
find.
cover.
Hard to
Classic
find.
looking cover.
Hard to find.
Great cover. Yeah.
Really, I don't know how many of these are graded 9.8, but I imagine there's a lot of them. But I figure it's worth. This is a great cover, obviously, but this is a cover that I talk about a lot. Like I never find it. I love this cover.
Gen 13.
I got a
Gen
new
13.
I got a newsstand of that.
Yep, hard.
I
to
don't
find.
even. Who is the character?
That's-
I forget. Freefall.
Roxy.
Roxy. Yeah.
Yeah, also known as Jubilee.
Yeah. Right.
Grunge, that's
is it?
Grunge's girlfriend. Yes, it's Grunge's girlfriend.
Oh, it's Ultra? What up, baby?
What up, man?
Yo,
I love this second print.
I don't really
nice.
Oh, I
Yeah.
love those. I love
I
those.
gotta-
They
I gotta
never got
leave.
any love.
It was good. It was good seeing everybody. I gotta go leave. I gotta go watch the fight. I might not be back, but if I do come back, I'll let you know. But if not,
It's
it was
all right,
great.
Mel. The
Nice
wife's
meeting everybody.
calling. The wife's calling. We understand, Mel.
Yeah, that too.
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the actual fight he was talking about.
Yeah.
no, UFC fight.
Was there something else on? Something
No,
else
it's
going?
fucking fight.
So you guys have been
Yeah, no.
flashing all sorts of just ill books.
Here's
tonight.
my question for all you guys that are selling books.
Okay.
Is it worth? And I know Ultra answer to this, but is it worth on some of those books to sell them raw rather than grade them and expect close to graded numbers if they're really high grade?
Yes.
Absolutely. I sell a lot of books that are gradable that I'm like, this is probably, I can make a few bucks here, but
there's time value to money. And
just
the
be
other thing
honest in your grade. And, if you can get if you can get way more than what you put into it, why wouldn't you?
So I'll tell you what, there's a Batman 635, whatever that Red Hood. Okay. Now they're going for about 100 raw. But
Are
they're
you serious?
Yeah.
It goes up and down.
But they're going they're only going for like maybe how much are they? You know what? Let me look this up.
Yeah. So what
he's saying, you should buy
what he's trying to explain is that there are some books that you will make better money on selling raw. Period. You just do. I remember like talking about this once in like an article or like on a podcast about buying high grade ratio variants that were like 9.4s, cracking them out, selling them raw and making money, and people just being like, what are you talking about? And I was like, well,
no, that isn't. No.
Some of y'all motherfuckers think you can grade books and you can't.
Because if you get a 9.4, crack it out and specific, it's a near mint. Near mint is 9.4. And it's boom. Just be honest about it. That's all I ask,
Okay, so 9.6 is all right. 9.8s of Batman 635 are going for roughly 300. Okay, but at 9.6 is going for 150. You know what I'm saying? So if you go get that,
right.
If you go get it graded and it comes back at a 9.6, then it's like all that effort is for naught. You know what I'm saying? And
but if you buy it raw I
got a pretty good example of that. Batman 655 raw, $25, graded, pressed by CSS, but it still only popped a 9.6. But there's a chance that
when I look at this
for
raw,
$25, and it's the first game. It's the first Damian
9.6.
9.6.
What's it get you?
I mean, right now I can get 180 for it, right? So that's
put
25 plus the grading,
plus the pressing, right?
Plus the pressing, yeah.
So
it's a lot of time and effort
and it is.
So
it really is.
So
I did,
your money.
but
by doing not much.
I could have just waited until I got the pressed it myself, and sold it raw as a high grade near mint plus copy, and probably just fielded about the same.
Which gets us back to that pressing.
That's the question. That is the question. Both you guys brought up a good point.
Yeah, and so somebody was asking in the live chat, like, why are the pre-screens not, because they're not guarantees. No. And sometimes CGC will give 9.8s to books that I was kind of expecting a 9.4 on. Other times they'll give me a 9.6 on a tap-in 9.8, and I want to beat them off the side of a freaking table. And we'll sell them for like some ridiculous amount, amount of money just to get them out of my sight because I'm disgusted.
You can stop using grading if it's a problem. I mean, that's a dilemma you're in. Like,
but the point is, like,
what I wanted.
And so my point is, like, I don't pay extra to try to thin the herd. I think I get the benefit of the bounce both ways enough times. It's generally as fair as I could ever hope for and dream for. And, it's just kind of like, it is what it is. The extra expense doesn't make sense to me. The extra time doesn't make sense to me. That's just, where I'm at today. And as I continue to grade more and more books and take more and more looks at books, I may have a different conclusion, 6 months or a year or whatever down the road. But What do you guys kind of think about that?
Yeah, I don't think any general rule can be applied. I mean, you got to do it on a book by book basis. That's what I do. And when this topic,
what about pre-screens?
I remembered. What's that?
What about pre-screens? Do you pre-screen?
Yeah, always 25. Yeah, always.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What's your minimum, and what
25 is the minimum
age of books? No. I'm saying
20,
what
he's
minimum,
only modern.
Depends,
what
like,
minimum grade and what age of books?
Right, like the one I just had Big Leg do was a 9.6 pre-screen, but I mean, I did a book by book analysis to see did it make sense even before I sent him. You know, I had that in mind, and the ones that he didn't think would make the 9.6 cut, I just had him send back to me raw, and I'll list them, you know, honestly, and you know what he and I thought was the grade, but
9.4 or less.
You know whose column that this reminds me of? Who did the column on CBSI that was covering the spread? I thought that was like a fantastic recurring.
Yeah.
You know,
what the heck was that? He had all those graphs.
Yeah. And that's really what you have to do if you want to do it, you know, book by book. Otherwise, I don't think there's any general rule that can be applied.
No, that is totally true because it depends on demand. It depends on volatility. It depends on how many are available and what grade.
Right.
You know, usually you would say, like, if it was a modern, you would say the 9.8 sets the market, and then a modern, I feel like goes half down to a 9.6. Don't we all agree on that?
I mean, sometimes, yeah, but I think that's man.
I mean, I'm just saying
it depends on the book.
Let's say a base NA cover, not a variant. Let's just say a base.
With
cover.
rare exceptions, yes.
Yeah.
Exceptions.
Let's just say a base cover, not like a variant. You know, other books it's 9.6 to 9.8 to 9.4 to 9.2.
Yeah, but you can't really put that much of a general assumption on there being an automatic price jump. It's what they want. Yeah. I'm not saying that, but if you put both of them up at an auction in a 9.8 and a 9.6 of the same book at the same time, watch and see. Right. and I bet you the spread's not going to be $150. The 9.6 doesn't get bid on at all. And the 9.8 is the only one with any action. But
no, I do watch that because a good one to watch that if you want. Amazing Spider-Man 300. Just look at a book like that and look at let's say 9.0 to A5 or a 9.2 to a 9.0 right now. That is a super hot book. You can get it any day you want. That is up there.
But look at it this way too. Imagine if they had grading during the Copper Age.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
I mean, if they actually had grading during the Copper Age, it would have prevented more books from being bent up. So right now, we're living in this modern age where we, the collectors in the now, are like 9.8 is the only acceptable thing. However, I do see the market in 15, 20, and even 30 years from now on some of these books that may be future keys, future storyline bases, future movie bases, having even 8.5s, 9.0s, 9.2s, all kind of playing their part in the collector's realm, especially because look at our print runs. 50,000 average is kind of middle of the line for a lot of books, and then of course we have a bunch that are lower, and then we got some that broach 100,000 copies. But if this culture continues to explode the way, let's just be honest, in the last 5 years, we watched comic books on a resurgence again. And I think that as more and more fans come into it, if we can continue this upswing, it'll keep print alive. It'll keep digital sales alive too. But more and more collectors may start going for these older books in their 20-year cycle. Because look at us, we're the old nerds now with money. We can afford to buy these books. And then there's a new wave of collectors coming in behind us that right now are struggling, that are reading the stuff, that love the characters, but then maybe they can't afford a 9.8 when it hits right now. So they'll go and chase that 9.4, that 9.6. And hell, I've got some of them right here that have been really good to me, like X-Men 205 and 9.6. Uncanny X-Force 25 and 9.6. So I spy the 9.6s too, and I do look for exactly what Nico was talking about. Pressable, defected, near mint or better copies. But I hate to say it, if you don't have graders notes on some of them, it's probably not a good idea to crack them.
And CGC doesn't give you graders notes for for much.
Nope.
Well, why did it?
That's the reason why I haven't cracked that CBCS, is because it has grader notes that tells me exactly what's wrong with it, and I know that I won't get a better grade if I crack it and press it.
Somebody posted a good question on the CBSI Facebook page. Why do I get graders notes for a 7.0 but not a 9.4? I paid the same price. Why do I get? Why can't
because they're for internal use, buddy. They're not for us, right?
Why can't I get the same level of service?
Yeah, but the grader notes are not for us.
True,
Ask
very
him.
true.
I did.
True.
I asked Matt.
Yeah.
Remember?
No,
he's
you're
like,
right.
he's like, oh, what? You guys look at that shit? That's for
so-
us. What are you talking about?
All right, so just take it away. Don't even make it an option. Don't make it a known thing that people are allowed to have.
Well, one of my last CGC. Well, I haven't done a CG submission in a while, but the last time I did, it was a ton of 9.8s, a 9.6, which is right there behind me right now, and then 2 9.4s. They gave me no graders notes on the 9.6. They gave me graders notes on my 2 9.4s, which I was happy about. But I was very dissatisfied with the 9.6 because it's a Killing Joke Megatron variant. And it's that thick cardstock cover. It's a perfect book, and
but that's an impossible book to find anyway.
Well, but still, it's one of those things. I'm like, dude, this thing should be a 9.9. There's no scuff marks on it. There's nothing wrong with it.
I sent in the Hail Megatron, the other one, the Obama one, and I got a 9.2 on it. I'm like, this is cardstock. What did I miss on this?
They got you for scuffs under the light, man.
Probably.
When you hold some of those IDW books to the light on kind of the side, and I know McClay knows about this because he's got a bunch of the G.I. Joe books. They show scuffs on them so bad that they will keep them from being a 9.8 apparently. And I'm wondering if they scuff my shit, in grading. Because that was a perfect.
No, that's what I was thinking. How did it get down this low?
Fingerprints too with the card stock too. That I've seen that.
Yeah,
somebody
wrinkled gifts stuff, right?
This is card grading to a T. Cards are scrutinized. You can look at a sports card and see it right there. Every little thing because you can hold in the palm of your hand. A comic book. You look at it in the light. You look at it this way, that way, this way. It's bigger. Everybody looks at it differently. But Steve, to your point, a graded 9 sports card is nobody wants it. Nobody wants it. And a 9 sports card is like a 9.6 comic book. And I think there are a lot of savvy people out there that are looking at the long-term things that are saying, if this is a long-term book, I'll take that 9.6. I'll take that 9 sports card, and I'll take it at a much lower price than, the tip top because.
Well, let me ask you guys this:
there isn't an absolute.
Do you dump books that are over? Because we're just talking about books that we feel are undergraded, right? Do you dump books that you feel are overgraded by CGC? I know a lot of people that'll sub books. They'll think it's a 9.6. They'll get a 9.8 back, and they'll be like, "I'm fucking selling it."
Yeah,
or whatever. They just can't have it in their own personal collection. It just immediately needs to go. And I don't mean like.
What you're saying is, do you appreciate
when you submit a book,
the grade on the book? Or do you appreciate the grade of what your eye does?
Well, when you submit a book and you think it's a 9.2 or a 9.4, and they give you a 9.6 or a 9.8, do you promptly sell that book and then go buy another copy? No, we've got 2 no's.
I would do it depending on the book, because a wise man by the name of Big Leg once told me, buy the book, not the grade.
Oh,
and it's true. And it's true.
As a seller, I'm saying buy the grade, not the book. You know.
Right.
Well, sometimes you're going to get exactly what Nico's talking about, and I've got some of them too before. They're gifts, and it's like, man,
kindnesses I didn't deserve.
That color break at the bottom of that black cover is an eyesore, and even though this book says 9.8, I want to buy a different one.
It depends if you're buying it for a PC or to sell.
We're talking about PC books.
PC. If I want the nicest 9.8 that I can get, and it's readily available, and I know that I can sub another 9.8, then hell yeah, I'm gonna put that one up, and I'm gonna get another one.
Right.
But in the case of, I've got a book right here. I'm pretty sure it fits.
I guess my thought is, why are you buying graded books if you don't agree with the grade? Then just buy raw books.
Well, it's not that you don't agree with the grade. You submitted it. Yeah.
Oh well, I thought I was getting to the point where like you're selling something, you want to keep it in your PC. Wasn't that the question? Keep it in your PC.
Right. Well, it's a book that you submit, and then it gets a grade, and it doesn't look as like you get a book back. Yeah, but I mean, you want to keep that 9.8 if you can readily replace it with another book. Like, let's say it is a black cover and it doesn't have any spine breaks on it. When you submit it, and all of a sudden it comes back with spine breaks, do you still accept that 9.8 with spine breaks?
Well, we're talking about totally different things. You're saying, I mean, if you don't agree with the grade versus the book you submitted doesn't come back looking like what you thought it.
Even as a gift, though, like okay, I got this one right here.
Maybe they dropped it, but they still gave you that original
black cover,
grade.
One color break on it, and if I roll the dice of submitting it, what's the chances it gets a 9.8 because it's got that one color break? And what's the chance that they give it to me, right? They give me a 9.8 on that one,
right?
But then I come across a raw that does not have the color break on it, and I'm like, okay, well, that one was the PC book. It's already graded. It's already 9.8.
This one's a 10.
This one, right? Yeah. Well, I'm not new, so I wouldn't think of it being a 10. So, it's in that situation, then I would definitely move the book if it and it really depends on where the defect is and what the grade is. Like if it's on the front cover and it's a it's a dinger that like it keeps it from being a high grade, and high grades are attainable, then absolutely it's gone.
That is an interesting aspect. I don't sell that many slabs myself. I mean, to have to deal with that, I definitely could see people messaging you if you sold a lot of slabs. Hey, how many spine ticks does this have? And then you got to go, let me take a look at this. I'm selling the grade. It's a CGC 9.8. That's what you get.
Well, I mean, obviously in that case, yeah. I mean,
I think that does make sense.
But some people out there are going to be like, "Hey, can I get a high risk? Like, do you have a scanner for your slabs?"
I don't personally, because I don't sell enough. But I do want to get one.
Pictures
I do want to get one. Yeah, try and make them as blurry as fuck, but I keep the grade. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, mine are just horrible. No matter how I take them, I've got like
Steve, you got a good
sending me directions about you got to keep the flash on, and I'm just
let me tell you about
photograph slabs. But I know on the CGC boards there's like a go-to slab scanner.
There is a slab.
Kind of scan.
Scanner. Yeah. I just take I use the scan app, like the Google scan app, and it works pretty well.
Nice. Sure. You use the Ben S method of
the Ben S method. Yep. Absolutely.
I got a question for Steve real quick because he put out those great blogs on My Bargain Comics about promotional books. What do you do with books like this?
Oh, do you take them out like the 2-pack
with the tape? Oh man, is that the Ramones tape?
Oh,
This
okay.
is the Ramones. This is the Saturday morning cartoons greatest hits with the Ramones. Yep.
Wow.
Oh boy,
Yeah,
that's a good. That's
And
a
I
good
have
one.
all 4 bagged with the tape. These
That's
are
a
the
good
quote
one.
unquote 1 in 1,000 books, I guess they call them.
Nope. I'll leave that just like it is.
Yeah, that's I don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you know, I'm looking around at my 16 and 20. Yeah, I don't open them. The only case I'll open them is for research purposes to figure out, you know, did they always call, you know, what else was in the pack. But no, I leave them, man. I leave them, man.
This one has the tape and a $2 off of something else, but
Right. But yeah, I mean, and plus, what are you going to get by opening it? I mean, what is the GPA on a CGC 9.8 of that? It's
yeah.
right. So you might as well leave it in the packaging.
And for so like, even if you're going to sell this, do you sell it in the packaging too? I mean, would you rather sell it in the packaging?
That's a good question. I'm
saying with like almost any promotional book. I mean, yeah, you look at the GPA on it, but in my opinion, I agree with you. If I'm buying this book, I want it like this.
Right. Yeah, those type of things I don't really sell. I want to do some like opening videos. Like I bought this Superman.
Oh yeah,
14 disc Ultimate Collector's Edition, and it includes what is it? A promo comic in there, and the only reason I'm going to open it is you know, to do a video, but. And you know, I'm going to keep the promo comics. So I don't buy a whole lot of those like what Topher calls immediate inserts. You know, to sell. It's more of a fun niche that I like to collect.
Yeah, I'm with you. I love collecting that stuff, but
yeah.
I just have so many of them that it's time to start kicking some of them out. Right? You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, I'm not really interested in getting duplicates. Unless it's something like the King James.
Yeah, right.
All right. So.
Yeah, you'll be a little short on those soon.
Yeah.
Akron, Ohio, just my address.
So you guys are flexing a whole bunch of books, and you were just showing off your CGC submission box there, McClay?
Yeah, you got some goodies?
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's see them. Nice newsstand.
Wow. And these are assorted from my CGC submissions box, as well as my just pulled these.
Ooh, I didn't show those ones, but I love that time.
What do you think the grades on those are?
9.4 or better.
A newsstand and a direct version, right?
On both of them.
Wow, very nice books.
And one of those was a newsstand, and one was a direct.
Correct. One of them is a diamond because it has the diamond in the top left corner.
And the cross out, right?
And the cross out at the bottom. And then there's your newsstand. And let's see here. You guys were talking Campbell stuff earlier.
Oh, I love that book, dude. I love that book.
How's that one look?
This? It's in the CGC box for a reason. Most of the books that I got in the CGC box are definitely.
Man,
I'm gonna run them through the press before I send them again and just see.
I went to a
happens.
shop and the guy had gotten some, and I'm like, "How did you get these?" Well, they came in a lot, and then he had 2 of them. And they looked like they had been run through a car wash, and I'm like, "What?"
I got those from the Stan Lee collectible store.
Did you really?
Years ago. I bought 2 copies and I sold one copy.
Pickups.
Yeah, you know, I mean, and I
you
bought
never
that.
know.
That's right. Well, I mean, I sold 1 copy for what I paid for them both. So, but this one was also pretty tough to find because I hear the print runs pretty low on it.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I don't remember that one. Was that the Scott Williams read?
This is the anniversary.
Yeah, yeah.
I feel like the colors are better on.
They're much better.
Oh yeah, the color.
Scott Williams redid the colors on them.
Oh,
and this is a ghost. This is an absolute ghost of a book. And if he actually does appear, I think this is a pretty good one.
Not familiar.
No, nobody
Is it
knows what this
Thane?
one is.
Some type of Thane book?
No, this is the 1 in 25 of the Infinity Entity. This is a Starlin Adam Warlock story.
Who would appear to make that valuable?
Adam Warlock.
Warlock, you're saying? I've never seen that book before.
It's like I said, it's a ghost. I think there's like maybe one of these around. It's a Venom
Nice.
#1 second print.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I like this one.
See, this is what I love about looking at showing books like this. We're not showing
Not
them off.
familiar.
We're showing them to people who might not know what they are. So when you're going through these boxes and you see these things, something pops in your head and go, I remember seeing that somewhere. Ooh.
Yeah,
you
that's
guys
a
know
good
about this. So
Yeah.
so that is the second print, and then of course I have the 1 in 25 incentive to go along with it.
Yeah.
So this is the 1 in 50 Stegman.
Rune King Door.
And actually, I don't think it's in this pile here. I just picked up a sweet copy, a newsstand copy of Thor 378, which is the first appearance of that armor.
Nice. Very nice.
Not familiar. Not familiar.
Gwenpool Strikes Back, 1 in 50 Amanda Connor variant.
Yeah.
And for whatever reason, it outsells the Chris Botchlo one.
Yeah, I would throw it in the trash because Amanda Connor, but I'd appreciate the rarity.
So this right here, super tough 9.8 book. And this one has a shot because it's break free.
Nice.
And then we start getting into some of these cool ones. So this was you guys know one of my things is
Oh, yeah.
the percentile qualifier variants, and
Yeah.
this is one of the ones from All New Wolverine.
What was the variation? What was it? Women of Power or something?
No, that one was actually the middle of a connecting variant set. So while all the regular variants were going on for some of these books, because this is issue 16.
Yeah.
There's
I have the whole run of
there's
those.
these other ones that actually happen at the same time that connect to that one.
Okay.
But that one is a X-Force, Uncanny X-Force outfit for her and Wolverine.
Got ya.
This thing just pops with
Oh,
that
that one is awesome. Yeah, I love that book.
Sweet.
Final You, I believe.
Yep. And that's a homage to an older Wolverine cover, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's Wolverine #1.
Is
From
that
the 88 series. Yeah.
So yeah, this is
Oh,
the all new Wolverine #9 variant.
That's nice. I like that one.
And we start getting into the lower numbers here.
Yeah, that suck. That one is great. Oh yeah.
I love
Choi?
that cover. Yeah.
Is that Choi?
Yep. So I don't remember which one it is. It's either number 3 or number 4 that has 2 1 in 25 incentives for it. I'm missing the other one, but the one that
I think
really
it's 2. Yeah.
no, this is 2, and this is the one that really counts because this is the first Gabby. And
Wait, show that one again. Show that one again.
Then. Yeah, it wouldn't be 2 then.
So this is a book this is one of the few books that I spec'd on early, and I picked up a couple of them, and I sent one
Did
into
you
grade,
really?
and I got a 9.8 of that,
Nice,
and
okay.
another raw around here. But the only reason I picked it up is because I love the cover. I had no idea that it was going to be that.
I think the cover is an homage.
Yeah, it's to Wolverine's first appearance in the sewers, where he just became that berserker Wolverine bad mofo from 129 or 132. I can't remember.
It's right after when he's going after the Hellfire guys.
Yeah,
and he's
that's
tearing the shit up out of them.
Yep.
So here's another one that just arrived with the Legacy Seconds.
Yeah.
Doctor Strange 381.
81.
Mm-hmm.
We got one to talk about unless you got it coming up. No, next. Do you have one more after that?
Well, I mean, I can stop. I can stop there.
I got one I want to talk to you about.
And then here's one that I snagged real quick. So
Tell
this
us
is
about it. 385.
235. So
235. Yeah.
I'm after 234, which is the Legacy Lenticular second print.
Yeah.
This is 235 second print, which is a solo
It's a good
Sinister
one.
6.
Yeah.
So on those Legacy seconds, man, what's up? You said you had one?
Me?
Yeah, you said you had one to talk about?
Have you ever seen the Doctor Strange 382 second print?
Yes.
Are you? Can you explain?
You have it handy?
And what? No, I can't freaking find one. Is why
It looks exactly like
the.
have one. It looks exactly like the A cover, but it's just got the blue writing on it. That's the only difference.
That's not the
No,
one.
no. You're talking about the one with Sentry on it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, with that where he's got his head?
Yeah.
No, it's got a full Sentry body, and Doctor
Strange is like over his head.
Yes.
Yeah.
I just bought one.
And it's very relevant.
You want one?
Okay, can you send me one? It's very relevant to the Void. Very relevant to the Sentry.
That's why I
Jeff
snagged
Lemire series.
And what number is it?
I don't know. I got it downstairs. I can go dig for it. That's it.
That's it.
Fucking Lucas, thank God.
Yes.
At least you know what you're doing, Lucas.
Just try to give something.
I thought
I've been going back to grab these Kate's books.
On you guys. Thought I was gonna get one up on you guys, and everybody knew about it. And
Well-
I know what you're talking about.
Well, I've been trailing a lot of these Legacy second prints, so it's the Lenticular's got a second print, and then some books also in the subsequent issues. Captain America had second prints that followed almost through that whole entire Kraven storyline. As I just showed you, the Spider-Man just had one for 234 and 235. So some of those books in that Legacy reboot had second prints for multiple issues. I know also Hulk did. Some of them obviously didn't get the cool variant covers like this, but this one is definitely different than the cover A.
The reason being on this one is Cates wrote this storyline.
Mm-hmm.
This was when Sentry was kind of brought back in, and if you read the Jeff Lemire Sentry, Doctor Strange gave him this freaking thing. Do you remember what it's called, Lucas?
This is one of the reasons why I thought this was
talk about the name of the storyline.
No, the helmet thing that he gave him to put him into the other realm, and this was the issue that he did it in, and not that it means anything. It doesn't mean much.
Call me crazy. Don't you think this is why Sentry is going to be related to the Lord of Light? That Cates is just trying to spin this long tail.
Because I don't want it to happen.
So regardless of what you want to happen, I don't want it to happen either.
So Nico. So actually, with inside that storyline, and let me bore everybody and give people context about what's going on. So in that storyline, Loki had tricked Doctor Strange into thinking that he was no longer the Sorcerer Supreme.
Mm-hmm. And this is all Cates writing this.
Exactly. It's exactly Happy. And Doc Strange was pissed off about it, so he wanted to get back at Loki. But he doesn't know that he's not the Sorcerer Supreme. He thinks Loki's the Sorcerer Supreme. So all he wants to do is he wants to steal the power back. So in order to help him get that power back, he enlists Sentry. Right? He breaks him out. He breaks Sentry out of the negative zone to help him go fight Loki. Right?
Okay.
And then as soon as Sentry gets back, he's like, "Well, fuck this, I'm out." And then he just freaking leaves. Doc Strange just kind of stranded. Right? And so finally they come to blows, but they say, all right, let's just calm down. And it was that young little girl who is kind of like an assistant to Doc Strange, who we haven't seen since then, which is kind of interesting. But she says, you guys are freaking idiots. I'm out. So in the meantime, Doc Strange is like, what was all that about? Why would you do that? He's like, there's several reasons that I could have been just fucking with you, or I could have been preparing you for something that's happening. And he's like, what? And he starts listing all this shit out. And it happens to deal with all the stuff that Case has been working on for the next
Really?
2 years and the next 3. Yeah, he listed out. I don't have the list in front of me, but it's
I
pretty
got to read
interesting.
this arc. I've heard this is a great arc, but I haven't.
It is.
read
It
It
is.
is. There's some first appearances that happen in 381 also.
So what is the who's the young girl, man?
It's just this assistant that he was supposed to be teaching magic to. I forget what her name was, but she hasn't been back in a while.
She was the one that appeared in like issue 21 of that series, right?
Is she in Strange Academy?
No. I haven't
No,
seen her.
but she
No,
was
Strange
she
Guy
was
on
she
there.
was written in as a new Doctor Strange under the Kate storyline, from what I
Oh,
remember.
really?
Yeah,
I've been
that was
trying to
prior.
buy these floppies to go back and read it, and I should have just broke down and like bought
I
it
know.
on
I had
Comixology.
him. I had
But,
him because
I wasn't
knew it was a
collecting
good-
back then.
Oh,
Hey,
you were, you idiot. It's just
Yeah,
2
that's-
years ago.
I don't think I was.
Yes, it was 2
Yeah.
years ago.
Dude, I've only been back in comics like 2.5 years.
You're lying.
Well, all I
That's
know
not
is
true.
that so
Yeah.
in that Doctor Strange series from
Yeah.
from 381 all the way
Yeah, exactly.
to,
Yeah,
to
yeah,
385 is a
It's
story
the new
arc.
Kate stuff. Yeah,
It's
yeah.
and all of them move pretty well. If you can find them, definitely they're
Yes.
worth picking up.
And they all have like variants or whatever that are garbage variants, but they all have second prints. And this one I think might have a little bit of value if things come together the way that Donny Cates does weave stuff together, whether you like it or not.
Here's another second print for you.
Hit me with it.
Hold on. That's a tough
Unbelievable.
one.
Yeah.
Unbelievable Gwendola 21.
I have 5 of those I bought for. I agree.
Yeah, dude.
That's a good one.
Kate's
I agree,
Doctor
that's a good
Strange
one.
run started in 2015.
Yeah, it was one of his first ones. Oh, that's a
Yeah,
good
I was not.
That's a good
I
one.
was not collecting when that shit came out. Not collecting, bro.
Disagree.
2 years as of July.
I'm gonna go through
What do you mean disagree?
I'm gonna go through my text messages and regret a lot of them.
So anybody specking on
What is that one? next?
Captain Marvel's mom?
No.
Life of Captain Marvel #3. Second.
That
What is
sounds
that?
terrible.
What
You
is
and
that?
Richie are like the two guys that are holding on for
Captain-
dear life for Captain Marvel.
Second print. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. I got it.
Well, so here's the deal. If you guys watched the first movie, I think the lady who was the Supreme Intelligence is also Carol's mom. Oh, and here's that one book. Here's that Thor book.
That
I was
is
talking about earlier.
the
No.
most hopeful theory in the world, and I pray to God you're right. It'd
Wasn't
be
that
the
already
coolest thing they could
an
do.
approved?
I
Wasn't
don't
that
know if
already?
they're that smart.
Wasn't that already something that was?
Well, wasn't that the reason why they were pushing all that in the Life of Captain Marvel story to realign her origin? And this one with that
Well,
new,
she's like basically an orphan.
yeah. Well, the previews that we did last night kind of showed a little funny picture with Wolverine with some Phoenix power-ups. So this one may start to see a little bit.
Is
of
that
movement
number
again.
one? Thor number one?
Thor #1, second print.
Yeah. No,
That's
that's. Wait, they're doing that again?
Yeah.
So
Might
yeah,
not be the same exact character, but
no, it's a Phoenix Thor or a Phoenix Wolverine for sure. All the Avengers, someone's getting the Phoenix Force.
Fuck yeah, I'd throw that thing out there immediately.
You guys know this is one of my guilty pleasures that I chase, right?
I chase him too, bro.
Man, that guy's face. Looks
Send me
like,
your list. I can find them for cover all
that
day.
That guy's face looks like something that Nico
I-
would be having a date with.
That's true.
I need most of the ones that are John Tyler Christopher exclusives, so I don't think you're finding them for cover. But if you
Yeah, I
can-
probably got no shot.
yeah.
I just sold them all. Sorry, I would have let you know.
So here,
I got
let,
one-
let me
I got
give you
one left.
guys a little bit of spec value because I know everybody loves that stuff nowadays, and I talked about this on one of my pickups videos. The first cover of Jeff the Land Shark
Yeah,
Nice.
I saw that, and
predates Deadpool by 6 months.
I do appreciate that one actually a lot. That was a good one.
Do you guys like Pizza Dog better than Jeff the Land Shark, or do you like Jeff the Land Shark better than Pizza
You're-
Dog? These are the kinds of burning questions that I want answers to.
Well, you know,
I'm a Pizza
Nico,
Dog guy.
you're the only Pizza Dog person in this group, but Nico is the Pizza Dog runs rabid in the movie people group.
Okay.
Hello?
Interesting.
Why?
No joke there?
No.
Because it's speculated that the pizza dog will be in the Kate Bishop Hawkeye
No, dude,
TV
that
show.
Fraction Hawkeye run was just like the best freaking book.
No, there's a lot of people that talk about that and that just
they think that's going to be a thing.
Well,
it's going to have because it's going to be on TV. They think it has spec value.
It's a big joke right now, but could. It's a big joke.
I like Pizza Dog.
I know, and I think it actually, because it's such a big joke, people actually want to see it happen.
Hey, can I ask you guys hold on, what you got?
Right. So this is from Doc Strange 385. I'm sorry to interrupt what you guys were talking about, but yeah, so that is Sentry as the Void, right? So he breaks him out. Sentry goes off on a rogue. That's him fighting against
Doc Strange 385. Okay.
Yeah, Doc Strange 385. That is not Doc Strange. That is Loki as the Sorcerer Supreme. That young girl right there, that is Zelma. And once again, we haven't seen Zelma in a while.
I used to play Zelma when I was a kid on Nintendo. Is that not? No, that's it.
Yeah. And then that's Doc Strange without the Sorcerer Supreme powers. He can still do a little bit of magic, but he was without the Sorcerer Supreme powers at the time. But eventually he gets back. And then, boom, here you go with the Sentry.
Yeah, he's fighting him. Yeah.
Sentry.
All right, so we got people watching our show because we got that 382 is now listed for 50 and 30.
Oh
man.
Dang it. I was trying to get some of that earlier.
So the store that I buy from that I already loaded that 382 second print into my cart, they're going to reprice. No, they're going to reprice it before they'll let me check out, so it won't be, thanks to these guys doing that stuff. But yeah, maybe I'll go digging tomorrow.
Hey, can I ask you guys?
I've been sitting on this thing for a fucking month. I couldn't find it online.
I got one,
none
bro.
on eBay. There was none.
I found one in 3 seconds online, John. Just FYI.
He probably used the pick finder. Hey, so can I ask you guys a question about a completely different book?
Yeah.
No. I'm going to talk about this.
Can we talk about this?
Hold up, Hub.
I
want to talk to Lucas about this because
Yeah,
he's fighting the Void, but he's not combined with the Void. And when two make one, that's when spec happens. Apparently now.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Okay. So this
Spider Gwen.
I'm just saying that's what it is,
right.
And it pisses me off too.
Yeah, if that's the way Case wants to play it, that wouldn't make sense at all, and then we'll just have to give him shit about it. But so this is years before any of this stuff actually came to fruition. This is from the 2016. This is Doc Strange 385, and then in the one panel it talks about the War of the Realms. And then talks
I like
about
how the guy's like he's like 1 finger, 2 finger, 3 finger.
Yeah, one War of the Realms, and this is before all this. This is like a couple of years, or at least a year before any of this stuff actually happened out.
Right.
War of the Realms. Then he talks about Hell on Earth Damnation, which was a good series. That was with Doc Strange and Ghost Rider.
Damnation, I didn't.
Yeah, that was Las Vegas. Yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty good.
I didn't hear good reviews about it.
Then the Gathering of the Infinity Stones. That one was a good one. That's where Black Silver Surfer and all that other stuff happening.
Yep.
And then. This is him talking about now, and then this is him talking about the whole Venom stuff, the whole Venom and
final host,
the final host. So Case has been planning all this stuff out for a while.
In this issue, they're talking
about? In this issue, yep.
This is why I love talking modern spec, guys. Finding shit out like this live on air.
Lucas knows his shit, man.
Yeah. He does.
That's our buddy. Still reads.
So basically, in one issue. And once again, I'm not confirming or denying anything. In one issue, you've got the Sentry and the Void, and I'm talking about all the stuff that's leading up to it, all in this one freaking issue. Now, I'm not saying that confirms or denies something, but I mean, this just gives some validation that, hey, I could see that happening, and there is precedence for all this stuff that Donny Cates has been putting together. That's
Scroll down more. What else you got there? Is there anything else like going on in there?
No. Then it just happens that this is where he hands back over the cape, and then Zelma gets pissed off at him and says, "Hey, yep, I'm out because all this stuff was happening and I couldn't do anything because you refused to teach me magic." And then she leaves. And
Okay,
then
so it doesn't have much to do with Sentry at that point.
no, because Sentry had actually left. He says, "Let's go back up." Sentry says, "Hey, you lied to me. You lied to me for the reason that you wanted me to come down and help you." He felt that it was just of selfish reasons that he came to enlist his help against Loki. And he says, "Hey, don't ever contact me again." And then he just takes off.
Yeah.
And where did he go?
Right. So
Well,
maybe
he went into.
somebody. Yeah, maybe we've seen him in some other joints, but I'm not tracking it.
No, he went into the. Basically, from there, he went into the Lemire series. If you look into
and
continuity, then he goes.
And I want you guys to also follow after the
then he
Lemire
goes
series.
into Void, and then please.
Annihilation Scourge.
Yes,
Does everybody know about Annihilation Scourge?
Yeah, I've read it. Can you elaborate on more? Because I couldn't remember all the issues individually.
All right, so the whole deal is in the Sentry series, he's split in. There's 3 parts that make up Sentry. You have Bob, you have Sentry, you have Void. And from my understanding, the 3 of them were all together in one body from the start. And then it's always been somebody vying for control, and whoever's in control gets to come out.
It was more like what is reality and what is not.
They play off that. It could just be he's schizophrenic. It could be it's reality.
He was a drunk.
What they showed finally, and everybody was like jumping and foaming at the mouth for Sentry 4 and 5. I read through it and was like, so they combined, but that happens again in Annihilation. So in Annihilation Scourge, you see Bob appear in the negative zone.
Before Bob's in the negative zone by himself. He's like as a human.
Right. He's completely detached because the Sentry and the Void combining pushed him out.
Right.
So
which was after the series.
Right. Well, I mean, in Sentry 4 and 5, that's when they combined. And whenever that happened, that I guess pushed Bob out. So you've got 33% of Sentry.
I didn't think about it like that.
Floating in the negative zone with all the Annihilation Scourge stuff going on. So he's just a bonus. And that's why everybody was like, oh, but he's the Red Sentry. I'm like, yeah, but he turns the Red Sentry in Annihilation, but he doesn't become his full Sentry self with all 3 pieces, where he's like self-aware that he's all 3 pieces in Annihilation Scourge. So I'm wondering how that got
aware of that in the in that Sentry series, the Lemire
was
series.
he? Because it seemed it seemed like they made him more complete in Scourge, and he's obviously a lot more
Scourge,
powerful.
He was just like, I'm a badass, like come and get me, and I really don't care, kind of thing. He's like, oh, you need my help? Yeah, I'll help you out, I guess.
Yeah,
that's kind of how I felt. And also,
that's how he was in New Avengers too.
And the thing that I was like banking on that was going to be different, Silver Surfer Black flew into him, and they like combined. He flew into Bob, and they were just. And then I was like, "Oh shit, is this going to be Silver Surfer
Black Silver Sentry?" Yeah,
yeah. I was like, "Damn, this would be. Who could beat that?"
So what I want people to do is to definitely go and read the Annihilation Scourge all the way through. I got to read it in order again, but I'm going to read this. I'm going to read the Sentry series and then Scourge again and see if I missed something in there. But again with the other clues, and also when we were doing previews last night, I don't think I mentioned this. There was no True Believers this month. Like they're trying to throw us off on something. Like maybe they were giving us too many clues. Because previously, where I got all that Lord of Light stuff coming from Franklin Richards is because they actually he showed up, and I know we're hanging out with Comic Book Jesus Bryan himself, but Comic Book Jesus shows up in Fantastic Four 245. And I believe they call that version of Franklin Avatar, and he's basically the Lord of Light. He walks up and he heals
Correct.
Ben Grimm. So something's going on there, and I don't know if Kate's
that book's been a hot seller.
what, 245?
Yeah.
Really? Oh, I bought 2 copies of my LCS before it got hot. Then cool.
Just not like high price, just
Right.
volume seller.
Well,
And then-
I'm just an old DC guy, so I'm gonna just bid everyone farewell.
Steve, thank you.
Guys, and enjoy.
Rest well, my friend.
Definitely feel a lot smarter about Marvel.
Yeah, I'm
But,
just happy that you sustained this long. We appreciate it.
Yeah. I think I set a record, but hey. All right, you guys, have a good night.
Take care, man.
All right.
Yeah, Mel was talking about how we were going to do a preview show because his wife was out, and then he's like, "No, the fight's on." Now the fight lasted like whole 10 minutes, and now he's still not back.
Hey, so can we talk about this? Is this the next Outlawed?
Oh, you're breaking my heart, man.
$600? Are you fucking kidding me? It's
That's not
insane.
the $600. You gotta have the print.
I got
So
the
what
print.
is? So what
They're
is?
back
Like,
there.
It's 300.
yeah.
It's 300 copies of Cyberpunk #1 with a pink cover.
Is
And
it is it
I
a
printed
store
them out
variant
on
or
my-
something? Or
It's
what?
a Dark Horse exclusive.
But
There's a Dark
So you-
Horse exclusive that's being sold right now. It's a Sienkiewicz cover for Norse mythology.
Sienkiewicz.
So how do you get it? You had to get it through the website or what?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the link opened up, and they opened up sales, and they sold out in a day.
Oh, it sold out in
Yeah.
like 15
Not like-
minutes. Yeah, it was gone
It
quick.
wasn't that
But-
quick.
But the new one has been like a day, and the last time I looked, it's still up for sale. Now I don't know that this like random Norse mythology book has anywhere near the potential that Cyberpunk does because of the video game and the prospect for a television series. Blah blah blah.
Can
but-
anybody school me on this?
Yes, I can.
Cyberpunk?
So Cyberpunk is a property that is owned by Dark Horse Comics, which Dark Horse Comics has an exclusive TV production rights affiliation with Netflix. It is also got a feature of Keanu Reeves in the game playing Johnny Silverhand. So anything with Keanu
Oh,
attached to it, yeah.
Fuck,
that-
I missed that one.
yeah,
Missed that
so
part of it.
so not only that, it's a mini series. I believe it's only a 3-issue mini series, and number 3 solicits were just came out. So I think that one was just on FOC for tomorrow. And then the limited edition that Nico just teased in front of me again, which is now hopelessly out of reach for me, was a book that was $50, and they were limit 2, and they sold out pretty quickly. And oh my god, the print. The print
Sorry.
and
Do
the
you have
comic.
his, do you
I
have
couldn't
his
help
address,
myself.
Nico? Nico, do you have his address?
I don't even have. Listen. I don't have Lucas's phone number, and I don't have Ultra's phone number, which really
Well,
annoys me.
No,
because
actually, I texted you. I texted you.
I'll
You
send
should
it.
have.
Yeah, but my phone broke. I don't know. I don't.
Oh, it seems like,
I don't like.
man,
No,
This
I don't like. I
this
like to
guy
call people. I
is-
can harass them.
this guy would milk a cow and try and get sand out of it for $50.
Yeah.
Sounds like a good
No, so
placement
look,
of money and a
look.
good time.
So I'm what you call. I have a lot of nice stuff because I make poor decisions with my money. So I'm what you would call poor. And that Cyberpunk unfortunately came up at a time where I'm still currently unemployed technically. And money just wasn't going around where I needed it to be in the right place for me to be able to drop $100 on that stuff. I missed the boat, and it sucks because it's a $500 confirmed multiple sales, and they're just now starting to show
I
up in
thought
people's
the
places.
$500 sales were for that print that I could just do on my
It was
printer.
for both. It was for the print and the comic.
Do you want to look at the print too? I got
No,
two of
man,
those.
no. I'm trying not to soil my pants right now, so it's cool.
Sorry.
And despite
I'm
what the
trying to
shirt
pick on
says,
Sleepy, not you.
I offered a blockchain of the print for $50 on Discord, and I have not got any responses yet. Blockchain. Do you guys know blockchain? Do you know what blockchain is?
You're trying to sell.
It's a one of one. There's only one digital copy of it.
Right.
it's kind of like that Wu-Tang album that the pharmacist guy bought.
Yeah, that fucking douchebag had.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So blockchain is something that they're trying to make a part of the comic culture going forward. So for instance,
No, it's very
so
much a part of a sports car. Sorry.
Right, exactly. Right.
Unfortunately.
And Brian, you're here. Like those garbage pail kids. There's a garbage pail kid set that's out there.
Yeah,
That
because
there's
it's
no
fucking
physical.
tops.
Yeah, they're not physical copies. They're digital copies. And there's some weird encryption where you upload it onto your disk or your USB or whatever, and that's
Yeah,
it. That's yours.
you put it on your CD, and then you can just go to your friend's house and give it to him on his CD.
Yeah.
I'm just
That's a
kidding.
hard pass.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
You don't want to do it on. You don't want to do it on a CD because
blockchain is it's all digital, so
right. And then unless you have your
digital.
unless you have your encryption password,
it's almost like
access it.
like Bitcoin. So it's same as
Bitcoin is blockchain.
Exactly. Yes,
it is exactly.
It is exactly.
And you know what? That's the bullshit they tried to say. Like this is blockchain, but it's only held by one company.
Exactly.
So it's not really blockchain because they don't understand blockchain. But that's the thing.
Well, it's putting a whole bunch of keywords and freaking buzzwords together to make money.
Yeah.
Well, what do you guys think about Cyberpunk? Is kind of like the bigger
I don't
question.
know a damn thing about it. That's what I'm
happy.
confused about.
I'm
and
happy
I didn't buy
because
one because I thought it was too hyped on the boards.
Well, the more important thing is, there are a slew of video games that are making it over into the comic book world, right? And this is the first time where we've seen it be this much of a success right out the freaking gate, right?
Before the video
video
game came out.
Yeah,
right?
so they tried it with Fortnite. Marvel tried it with Fortnite, and they failed horribly. There was that Black
Marvel
Widow.
had Fortnite.
Yes,
They got Fortnite variants, man.
They literally have Fortnite variants happening. The first Fortnite variant was the Black Widow, and it was a surprise variant. There's only one per store, and nobody gave a damn about that. There's also it's not a free comic book day, but there's like
Carter bought 5 of those. That's kind of rude.
Right, but there is a Thor, Fortnite, Galactus freaking storyline out there that nobody really gave a damn about because it was actually part of the story where Thor and Galactus they just disappeared for a while.
Oh, the one in the game? Yeah.
Yeah, so Galactus could feed, and then it turns out that
but
he
you
went
had
to Fortnite.
to be in the game to read
well,
it.
No, it's online somewhere. So he disappeared so he could go eat, and then he was supposed to be eating the Fortnite.
Is what you're saying?
Yeah, and then he went back, and then
I'm about to
also
print that shit and sell it online.
right, and then also there inside the Fortnite game.
eBay.
Yeah, inside the Fortnite game, there are going to be some of the Avengers. They are going to be a part of that freaking whole Fortnite world.
Have you seen the costumes? They look pretty damn good.
Well, yeah. So what was interesting about what's happening with some of those? Yeah. So what's
War
interesting
Machine
is
looks good.
right. So what's interesting is they are putting some of the newer costumes. So for instance, that Thor, that new
Adam.
The new Thor costume where he is the All Father. They put that costume in Vices using his classical costume, which led to a lot of questions about what's going on with Thor, which led to people asking about what's going on in the comics. So that's very interesting. Once again, when you're trying to educate the younger ones about what's actually going on, and you might want to freaking read.
What do you mean? What do you think? What do you think by that?
But going forward, what I'm loving to see is Cyberpunk and the fact that it's going as a $500 book. That is freaking lovely. That means we can start keeping an eye out for some of these video games that are trying to make it into the comic book world and vice versa. What I would question is whether some of those other ones that have been passing through, or whether people are going to start going back and looking at some of that stuff, or is it just
Sleepy's got a list? We're gonna shoot a video, aren't we, Sleepy?
We're gonna shoot a video, Nico, but it's not gonna have to do with video games.
What? I don't like that. Is this one of those films where you kill me at the end of it?
You got a little puppet. Got a little puppet that pops out. What a play!
I can't freaking find a dang list.
So
DeVoe's on it too.
Yeah, right.
I know.
He's smart. What about Tom Hardy was gonna play somebody that was a video game thing in a TV show, movie. Help me. Anybody?
Tom Hardy.
I know that
Venom.
No. He was going to be like
you just lost. You just lost.
Splinter Cell or
no, you're thinking of the
guy from Metal Gear Solid.
Metal Gear Solid.
Which is Drax.
Snake.
No.
The guy's name's Snake.
No, I'm thinking of Drax. What's his name?
But did you also hear that Tom Hardy is up for 007?
Yeah, I did hear that. Yeah, I did hear that. No, I'm thinking of Drax. What's his name?
The WWF wrestler. I forget.
Yeah.
David Batista.
Batista. It has been pushing hard for the one video game that is very popular.
Metal Gear Solid or
no, it's not Metal
Splinter
Gear Solid.
Cell.
No.
They're gonna have
Gods
a Fortnite
of War.
movie.
Dang it!
Gods of War.
I wish I had my list. Yeah, I think
Kratos. You trying to be Kratos from God of War?
I think it was Gods of War.
All right. Well, my question is, I guess, as these video game properties become television shows and feature-length films, will the collectors who drive from TV and film to comics go back and buy those books? I mean, I like Doom as a comic book. It's impossible to get. The Resident Evil comic, I love too. I think it's a winner. They're going to have a new TV series on Netflix. That book has been real stagnant for a while, but it's super tough and high grade.
Oh, try and find that book, first of all.
I mean,
the Resident Evil one? I have one at CGC.
Yeah. But you can't find that
Mega Man. I was going to say, if video games and comic books really were synonymous with both of them being successcul,
Mega Man would be a thing.
The Mega Man comics would be a lot bigger than they actually are. But Mega Man, Mega Man made a hot 10, and it is plot driven because it's Dr. Wily and Dr. Light and all of their creations. And if you play the video games and you are hardcore into it, Mega Man was like one of my favorites. I'm sorry, Mega Man 2. But what I'm just saying, and like Robert Ford was talking about Injustice.
You saying Mega Man got in a hot 10, and then he's check it out. That's just the start of it.
I mean, it really depends on how big the property is. Sonic the Hedgehog movie, didn't it come out during COVID?
Yeah, it came out before COVID.
Well, it came out before COVID.
Just like barely right before.
It made way more money than they thought it should have.
Right.
Sonic the Hedgehog came out this year?
Yeah.
No, it came out
last year.
No.
I think they redid it and it got delayed.
I want to say it made
it came out. I remember seeing it in the theater.
For some reason, 300 million is
But I think your point is, Ultra Maximus, with the Sonic the Hedgehog, there is a comic book out there that's kind of hard to find.
I have it.
That even when it is out, it's still kind of low. Which is kind of strange for something that's had so many iterations, plus a cartoon, plus video games. You would think it would get a little bit more play and a little bit more sought after.
Yeah, I hope that we see Injustice. Robert Fordham's talking about that in the live chat. Now, I don't have any of those variants that I want, but boy, would
Tom
that
Taylor's
be like...
one of the best.
You guys are too late, though, because here's the deal.
To the party.
Well, too late to the party for Injustice variants, for absolutely damn sure, because, oh my God, when I was working at the store... No, I got none of them, but when I was working at the store in 2015, I couldn't keep them. They would come in on trades, and it'd be priced, and we would be like, all right, we're going to put this one up at 50, and it would sell in 15 minutes. And then we'd get them in, a month or two
number
later.
One? That was such a hot book.
For sure. But here's the thing. We already know that what Snyder was up to with that very, very dark portrayal of the DC universe is basically kind of crossed into Injustice. Injustice was spec. It was definite spec, especially with the red-eyed Superman, doing what he did in that one scene. Because remember when all the trailers and stuff came out for Justice League, and we were really expecting a whole lot more than what we got in theaters. And, we were all speculating on, how is he going to do it? And it has to be Injustice Superman. He's got to go nuts. And it's Lois, because that was the clue that Flash came back and gave us. So we speculated hard on Injustice being the layout that Snyder was going to be adapting for all that. And those books, still to this day, look at what they're commanding now. They still
you can't buy the one variant.
No.
Stein had one,
Try and find
but it was for him. It's exactly it. Yeah, you can't buy it.
They're out
It's
there.
been on my saved searches forever.
But they're in people's collections because they're like, I know this one. And
it's a beloved book.
But isn't there a random variant too, like a Toys R Us variant or something?
Oh, that's the problem. So the one you want has the UPC symbol on it. It's like one of those things, right? Like the one without the UPC symbol, and I hope that I'm not doing that backwards. So please.
There is some kind of weird one, yeah.
Whichever one's on eBay is the wrong one. And they're $20 or something.
But the
you know what I mean? Like
the number one variant has Superboy on the chair, doesn't it?
I don't.
The regular cover has the Joker face.
You can make me go to do this real quick. I wish maybe Lucas.
But either way,
Injustice
Year 2, Injustice Year 3, when the later years were on the shelves, I saw that and DC versus Mortal Kombat bringing in so many video game players into comic books, and these guys were coming to the shop, and here I am, older dude. Obviously I kind of know what's going on.
You're really
I know my
older.
parents. I am, believe me. I may age very well, but I am older. But I was one of the older people at the store. So I knew all these connections, and I'd have these guys come in and like, I'm here for Mortal Kombat X, versus DC or whatever. But can you tell me about this? And I put them on to a lot of other books, and some of these kids, then became regular subscribers. So it's definitely a gateway to get people into the hobby, into the stores. And then you tell them about the variant covers, and they're like, "What do you mean? So you guys only get one for every 25 of these?" And I'm like, "Yeah."
Oh,
yep.
Shit.
The good one has the UPC symbol.
Yes.
See, isn't that Superboy?
Superboy Prime, right? No, that's Superman.
Yeah,
though.
that's Superboy Prime, I think.
Well, I mean, it's Superman, but he's like wearing Superboy Prime armor. Mm-hmm.
Yes,
and all of them are good.
Merce and I could have told us this like 10
good luck
minutes
finding
ago.
Yeah.
Thanks, Carter.
Thanks a lot.
Blame
Carter.
you.
Thanks a lot, Merce and I. You could have told us what the variant was like 10 minutes ago, and we go running around.
Yeah, he likes to watch us squirm. It's cool, man. He's good.
Yeah, but I tried to break that down with John Z, who
You have that, Nico?
No, I just tried to break it down so that other people could find them on a flip side episode. But John has one.
No, John
Z has one.
No, he was. It's that and Crow with him.
Yeah,
those are the two things that he cares about.
Look at Fordham's comment, the 1 in 10 game cover homage, and that is correct. That's the one that everybody really would ask for in there. And even Wonder World Comics, I could never keep Injustice on the shelf, and they were always under ordered. No matter how many we ordered for the shelf, they were always under ordered, and we could not understand it because people who would never come into the fucking store ever would step foot for issue 3 and be like, I want all the other ones too. And I'm like, I got nothing. So yeah, that was one of those things where I knew it was kind of a crossover. Do you guys know about the Gears of War comics?
Yeah.
There's another good one.
Yep.
Just I want to look for the newsstands.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the newsstand, but that was one of those other books that people would come in and be like, hey, do you have these? Mortal Kombat. So at my LCS, they actually have the sealed 3-pack with the thick plastic with the It's probably a good 7.5 at best with the spine breaks
I
on
don't
it.
even know what that is.
All silver Mortal Kombat comic book from the 90s. Inside of the plastic container.
The one you want is the one that you had to like buy from an ad that showed up on the video game and like send away for it.
X-Men. Are you talking about X-Men?
No, Mortal Kombat.
I didn't know they did an X-Men one like that.
So they did multiple X-Men ones. There was one I have.
Oh, is he going to drop the Legends one?
Yeah.
Oh, killing me. This is a book I'm after, really.
And
this is a super hard to find book, Nico. You're going to love
it's
this.
very hard to find. It's very. This is the one, and I think this is the same book, Ultra. You had to get it in a game, and then you sent it in, and you put your name, who you were, and they printed the cover with your name on it, sending it back to you.
Was that what they did with X-Men Legends up 2 for the Apocalypse story?
Yeah, that's the Perdition, the X-Men
I
Perdition.
need like 10 of these.
So I'll go grab my graded copies real quick, and I'll show them to you. Hold on.
Nico wants to own like 5 of these. Like,
I want to know how I can get my name on it. My last name's really weird.
I think we want to own them because somebody else had it before.
Let me look for something.
Yeah.
Oh, they're both.
Everybody's leaving to go get some shit.
I feel like Mercenat might have one from back in the day, but I don't even know what we're talking about.
Which book? Injustice?
I don't know. Some type of crappy.
Well, that too. I want one of those.
Some type of crappy X-Men book where you got your name on it.
You guys gonna break out the throwbacks?
Yeah.
All I know is the Another Universe variant.
Of which? Of which book?
Hold on.
Hero TV with Jim Lee. VHS still in there. What's up?
Get the fuck out of here.
Gosh. There's a holy shit, that looks really
Hold on.
Do you have the McFarlane Stan Lee one?
Hold on.
Sick.
Nice.
That's still in there too, bro.
Sick as fuck, bro.
Those are probably
I cannot wait to see, just like the way some video games are selling, I can't wait to see VHS start selling the way
they already are.
Oh, dude, I love it.
Oh, you don't know what this one is?
No.
I fucking love it.
Todd Father, baby. Todd McFarlane's Facts and Illusions, and guess what else?
That's the
guess what? Whoa, guess what?
It's got the first appearance.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, baby.
Oh, that's the one. All right, I got you.
Comic Cavalcade, baby.
Yeah. Comic Cavalcade. First Spawn.
Mm-hmm.
First real Spawn. That's what we're going with.
So
right?
that is prior to Malibu and all that other stuff?
That's none of your business.
Hey.
See, what's really funny is this one says copyright 1992. I don't
know if.
Hold on.
I don't know. I'd have to go on CGC boards to figure out what was the real one.
All right, so there's 2 books.
Oh, he's back.
X-Men.
Oh boy.
One is an Apocalypse book that's really hard to find. This goes along with Maximum.
Like Apocalypse right now.
This goes along with Maximum Carnage. This is X-Men Prelude to Perdition #1. It came with it was a video game promotional for Capcom X-Men Mutant Apocalypse.
Oh no, you don't have to. Okay.
Nice.
What the heck is that? I've never seen that.
Hold on, keep holding it up. I gotta take a picture with my phone.
Take a picture.
Capcom, baby.
Put more of your face in the picture. There you go. Yeah, that's what he needs. Yeah. Nico's gonna take that to bed.
John, you know the only picture I take to bed at night is you.
All right, and this was a promotional copy giveaway. There's the back.
Did you get my
you can see
emoji
the back.
pillow?
This is the book that I was telling you guys about. This is X-Men and Captain Universe, Sleeping Giants #1 from Marvel Comics from December '94. It's a Greg and Tim Hildebrandt cover. Custom manufactured with recipient name in comic and card attached to cover. Male and female versions exist.
Is it your name? Whose name is it?
This isn't my name. I'll tell you the person's name, but this was a very rare. It's cardstock cover. It's serial numbered?
Bro, that's my copy. That's my name.
Yeah.
It says, all right, you ready? It says, the awesome Enigma Force selects, and here's the guy's name, Anthony LeBron, to battle the mutant monster menace.
Nice.
That is pretty badass.
And then LeBron, okay.
There's the serial number on there. So very rare. I have this 9.0 graded. 9.0
graded. Dang.
And it's because it's cardstock. Yeah, it's very hard to find. It's cardstock. And they had some printing issues where you could see like the ink kind of ran. But it's always a different name, and there's male and female versions. So sometimes you'll get a male version and a female version of.
What do you mean?
Of Captain Universe.
Tentacle? You mean?
Of Captain Universe, man.
Yeah. Custom manufactured with recipient name and male and female versions exist. So.
Nice.
That is pretty badass.
So you said one of those things is numbered?
This one is numbered, so you can see it right here.
Nice.
Wow, that's amazing.
And you know what? Imagine if every variant cover had that numbering system on it.
Nah, you're asking a lot.
Yeah, aren't we? We ask a lot.
No green label, though. No green label.
They've never done that before. Oh, except when they did it in the 90s. Besides that, they've never done it before.
Well, I did find a numbering card for my Facts and Illusions. I have number 1358.
I'm just saying.
It's amazing how fucking cheap those comics are.
Yep.
And that one actually intrigues me a lot.
Well,
what, the ash
can?
can?
Talking about Facts and
No, the weird one
VHS
with somebody else's name on it.
Oh,
I really don't want to own.
Absolutely.
I really don't want to own that because that's.
You got it. He's got it in the package still. There it is.
Yeah.
I have 10 of these things.
Oh, you got a sick copy. I love it.
You can pick them up for really cheap sometimes.
It's kind of like one of those things where you could pick those up for so cheap, crack them open, sell the ash can,
sell the little comic.
Yeah. And then kick back with an old VHS player like I got and watch the old Todd Father.
The one I want is the Stanley Todd McFarlane VHS tape. If somebody can figure out how to get me one of those,
it's Stanley, Todd McFarlane, and Rob Liefeld.
Yeah.
All the same in the same time.
I want that one, and I can't find one, and it annoys me.
You know who to ask about that?
Jimmy.
No, Rob Liefeld.
Rob? You think I can just be like, "Hi, Rob, can I get your VHS tape?" And he'll just have one?
I'm in the Extreme group. Would you like me to ask for you, Nico? Because I would be happy to do so.
See if you can get him to come on the podcast too. See if you can get him to come on my podcast.
I mean,
and my little interview show. Because see, I book people and then they don't show up, and then we end up on air for 4 hours.
Well,
and I was just about to say 4 hours.
You know what? You know what you should probably do? You should probably check out his podcast called Robservations.
I didn't even
on
know
Spotify. Yeah, he's dropping a lot of comic book history.
Maybe he can get me on Robservations.
Well, I don't know if I'm that good. Why does everybody?
Let's hit him up. Let's
I know,
bombard him.
Definitely. I mean, just send the guy a message through Twitter or IG.
So
Rob is super transparent.
Nico to be your guest on your.
Well, I mean, he already did that one promotional spot way back when. That was pretty cool.
We're not going to talk about that. Get us in trouble.
Oh no.
Wah, wah. Hey, can I ask your guys' opinions about my prospective CGC submission? It's like staring at me. It's like literally right here.
Yes.
What's that?
I need a yay or nay, though. Like, I'm just going to go yay or nay. Because some of this stuff, I don't know. Some of this shit's absolutely going to go. Like, first order of business. Do you send this? Should I?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. What about these not for resales?
Yes.
You're killing me. The regular one.
Well, pause. Are they spine break free?
Yeah, of course. I'm not a psychopath.
Then yes.
Nico's
yes.
9/8 are about.
Oh, Nico, are you OCD like me? Where you can't bring your. Do you
No,
leave?
he's not
Do you
at
leave
all.
9.2s and unders if they don't press out?
No,
Do
he's
you-
not even near your insanity. If I was,
Should I send these things?
Yes.
where the fuck did you get those?
Why you gotta be so judgy?
No, I'm asking a goddamn question. You
How about
asshole.
this one?
Yes.
Hey, I know.
I tell you what, it's probably
I know-
easier
I
for
know
you to just
somebody
keep
wants to buy
waving
that,
books,
Nico.
and we'll tell you. We'll tell you no
Nico.
when something's bad. Keep
Nico.
going. Yeah, all of it.
Nico,
all of it.
Nico,
All of it.
George,
Yeah,
put that Star Wars aside. I know somebody wants to buy that.
How much?
Yeah.
$25.
None.
Yeah. Well, I mean, duh. But don't show a picture of the back cover, no matter what you do with that last one.
That one right there. Maybe 20.
Yeah.
I don't need one of those. I don't have one of those.
Hey, you like what this one is?
Sell me one of those, Nico.
Carter
News-
draws.
Nico is trolling.
I drew a
Definitely
swastika
invite.
on his head. Yeah.
Yeah, Carter draws mustaches on him.
Jeez, man. Nico, what are you doing?
Sending these two.
This is like the weirdest flex
I got
ever.
I got a newsstand. Well, this
He
is my little
doesn't-
CGC pile.
But he doesn't send anything in. That's the thing.
No, it's got to go. Everything's got to go. Got to go. Look, I got this one. For
Why are
cheap,
you
though.
sending a boys in now?
Okay, so let's talk about the boys because this is actually important.
Do you watch the new episode today?
No.
Didn't we talk about
Or
when
yesterday?
you send
You
things
talked
in?
about, huh?
Didn't we talk about when do you send things in and when do you don't?
I have problems like that. So
no, we talked about that like
I send them in too
in
late.
general.
That's when I send them in.
I wouldn't send that in now. I just put it up right now.
Well,
and just,
here's why I like the boys because I think I got a shot at a 9.8 and I'm just gonna keep it for me. But I got a bunch of
you really like that show that much?
Yeah.
Or do you like the?
I like it's
have you
one of the
ever
few
read
comic
it?
series
Have you ever
I've read. Yeah. It gets shitty when can I just spoil the whole TV show for everybody?
If they're watching this podcast at 1:46 in the morning,
hours in,
they've absolutely seen it. Absolutely.
They've probably read the boys. Yeah.
Or that too, yes.
All right, so I don't like Butcher as a heel.
Yeah,
I agree.
You like? Are you a
Like when he
Homelander,
becomes
dude?
like
Are you a
villainous
Homelander
Butcher
fan?
in the comic
Homelander's
series,
so badass.
it was like meh.
Are you guys Homelander fans?
Yes.
Now
I'm a fan of the actor playing Homelander.
he
how
steals
good
every
he's
scene
doing.
he's in. He's like the perfect narcissist.
Yep.
I don't know.
Well,
You guys might be Homelander fans.
I don't know. I think every episode has some character that steals the spotlight.
Where
Kinda
you're like, do I want to be with this person or not?
But it's one of those situations.
When
man, like,
Homelander throws his kid off the roof and the kid is just like dead, and you're like, what the?
oh, did you not see the hold against the wall today?
Just like,
And he's just
God.
standing there, and he's like, "Oh, you can get up. You can get up. Get up. Stop faking it."
No,
It's some serious stuff. Imagine if Superman, with all that power,
That's it.
was an asshole, and this is basically what it is. But it's more than that though. He's not only is he an asshole, he's a child who's controlled by a corporation who's an asshole. So it does.
Yeah,
right. So here's the
he
question.
doesn't
Though, I
like-
guess the big question about the boys: does this mean that the book has staying power, like real longevity over time? That the books that we keep right, that the books that we keep showing that you guys showed earlier while I was off screen will have increasing value when people are paying top dollar for hero-gasms, for a character that isn't going to appear until there's after a feature film and in a third season. Are we now theoretically in is this the next? God, I don't even want to say it. You know what I'm going to say.
I kind of want to have.
Is it the next Walking Dead?
I kind of want to have a boys #1 because I feel like it's. I like the idea of the show that I've seen, and
Okay, so which Is it the next Walking Dead only determined by appeal of how many people are chasing the number one, the first version of the number one that everybody was like, oh, this is too much, because that's the one that everybody's going to want. And it's because
which is right now it's very affordable.
Very affordable still, but
very affordable.
It's still over $1,000.
Well, and 9.8.
No. Boys, we're talking about.
Oh, I thought I was talking about Walking Dead.
Oh no, yeah. We're talking about the boys. The boys.
Okay.
So the first
should
version,
we get boys
first print,
because it could be a.
It could be. I mean, it's a spec play. I mean, it's a
like
total spec play. Because
it will never be $1,000.
How many seasons can they get out of this, though?
You don't think the boys a 9.8 has a shot at being $1,000?
Yeah, it's a black book.
Get the fuck out of here.
What's the print run on it? Or I'm sorry, I need to use my corrected term. What's the sales figure? What's the known sales figures on the boys number one?
I want to say I looked at it and it was like 27,000.
Okay, and that only applies for initial orders of first.
Walking Dead was a quarter of that.
Walking Dead was 7,200.
Yeah.
So
and they really say about 7,000 are out there, right?
Is it good in today's market compared to what Walking Dead was in our market? Because the guys that I'm seeing on screen right here, I know have been in the game for for at least the last 2012 plus. You know what I mean? Like people who have been into comics and watched the market grow exponentially over the last couple of years. So maybe. But it all depends on how much of a market does it draw in. AMC is cable television, but Prime is pay service. So does the pay service barrier,
have you looked at those numbers for Hulu and, like you're saying, pay service versus cable? They're starting to outweigh each other. And I'm not saying that has anything to do with what we're talking about. I'm just saying
it's just a fascinating question for me. Like, it's the first multi-season television show that's had individual characters that have popped up where their first appearances have become coveted.
Yeah, and that's what every spec play is.
Nobody gives a shit about. Well, right. Since The Walking Dead. Right? Like, nobody gives a shit about the little kid who first appears in issue 2 that's, like, super cool that everybody wants to play Damien. I forget his stinking name. They don't really care too much about the violin.
Damian Wayne.
It was like, yeah, right. Might as well be his name.
2 and 3 have a bunch of first appearances.
But the reason why Walking Dead
issues.
So wait. Walking Dead 2 and 3 are worth what they are because of that issue drop off that 2 and 3 experienced from issue number 1. The whole reason
4 was an exceptional cover, maybe the best cover in 20 years.
2 and 3 have new appearances,
but they have new appearances, but their sales figures went down, and that
nobody cared about it
because that kind of caused a little bit of a. There's a spec play on Walking Dead because of it. That perfect storm.
I see what you're saying.
So the later the later you get into it, again, boys, how many issues did they make in the first print run before they got moved?
Oh,
6 issues, right?
Yeah, 1 through 6. Yeah.
So the people
because they were too graphic, because they were on the major label. Right. Now, if they were on DC. Or if they were on Image.
Their original one was Wildstorm. So
if they were on Image, would have been a different story.
They were on Image. They were on Wildstorm first, and then they had to go to Dynamite, right?
Yeah.
DC Wildstorm.
They were just
DC
straightforward.
Well, DC Wildstorm is the reason.
And that's a whole interesting thing into itself because as DC's Wildstorm, there's a whole bunch of other properties that DC is trying to bring back from that Wildstorm run that they had. That could be coming into play now that this boys is the thing. If I was DC, I would say, hey, remember us from back in the day? How about you insert say the freaking Rifter?
They already have. They already did the milestone.
Yeah.
I just kind of wonder if there'll be nostalgia for Boys Number One and that TV show in a way that so many things have gotten forgotten about.
I got rid of him because I was like, it's gone. It's gone.
Every season it will be a sales cycle. I bet you.
Don't you kind of want one though? Like I went back out and bought one. I haven't sold a ton of them. I have. Yeah. Right? But I mean, I've sold a ton of them. And I went out and I got one, and I'm like, I think I can get a
slabbed ones. I had slabbed ones. I had autographed ones, whatever.
I don't know. It's just an interesting one for me, and
I think it's a great book to spec on. That it could. There's a good chance that it might not reach the levels of Walking Dead, but I could see 2 to 3 more seasons out of this. I could see 2 to 3 more seasons easy.
It's like a cheap 9.8.
It's got so many things going for it, though, man. It's got
all black,
the all black cover, the first 6 issues under one publisher, reprinted under another publisher. I don't think that's ever happened.
Well,
I mean, it might have happened.
You have to relate it to the media property, though, before you start talking about the comics.
And how much retaining of the memory is going to warrant it?
Is the media property like accepted, and is it fun, and is it cool, and do people care about it?
Yeah. I mean, within my wife's.
Yeah.
Well, no. I'm talking about at least within my wife's circle, and they don't give a damn about the freaking comics, but they do love the show. So middle America, freaking suburban housewives love the show. Right? Yeah. And then the next step up is, unfortunately, because Halloween is probably going to be shut down this year, would be how many people are actually going to start cosplaying as some of these figures that are out there.
I wouldn't worry about that as much. I don't think
I disagree. I think cosplay shows heat.
Relatable.
I do. I see once you start seeing a lot of those people cosplaying.
You cosplay as Walking Dead?
Well, I'm not necessarily saying the specific property, but for example, a new character comes out or something cool comes out. As soon as you see that start being cosplayed by multiple people, it's already caught on.
Like Gwenpool and shit.
Gwenpool was a perfect example.
Harley Quinn.
Spider-Gwen, Harley Quinn.
Right.
Some of these new Batman characters, Punchline, the one chicken-looking dude.
The X dude.
The dude that looks like
but brute force. I don't know.
What's that dude's name that's got the
I don't know. I know
baseball
what
bat?
Talking about.
Clown Hunter.
The young
Clown Hunter.
Clown Runner. There you go.
Clown Hunter. Yeah, this guy.
Yeah. If you start seeing stuff, yeah. But I don't think we're talking about the boys. Like your kids aren't gonna watch that kind of stuff.
You're right. But
and for the record, Clown Hunter is the character that I think has longevity coming out of.
Really? Out of over Punchline though.
Yeah, he's. They're trying to wedge him in probably within the Three Jokers storyline, and then I've seen several covers already from DC where it's him facing down freaking Batman for some freaking reason. So that means that they're trying to do something with it. At least.
There was another cover too, Lucas.
5 feet tall.
But there was another cover where he's swinging towards Harley. Like he's going after Harley now too, because I guess of her associations. We showed that on previews. When
I thought she died.
No, she got her neck
beat to hell.
She got her neck slit, and then if you read Harley Quinn 75, you see that she lives after some deep hallucinations of her final issue, and then it says to be continued in Batman 92.
See, Ben, I need you to guide me, Ben.
I have a question about the whole Spider-Man Null stuff, and I'm gonna see if you guys can help me with this. All right. We've seen a lot of these old characters being brought back in with Donny Cates and the whole symbiote stuff, right? Mm-hmm. Where's Ben Reilly?
Scarlet Spider.
Is he around right now at all?
We haven't seen him, which was interesting because in that True Believers, Neutral Maximus could help me remember which one it is. It was the Scarlet Spider, Brock, and Spider-Man, and they went to the Clintar
Uh-huh.
And I just don't remember what issue that was. But even within the whole Venom Carnage thing, where they were ripping out codexes and every other thing, we haven't seen the Scarlet Spider in a while. He had his own comic book, then they canceled it, and
That's why.
And
They
then that was
kind
it,
of-
right? Did they? I guess they maybe thought that there was too many Spider-Mans running around. It's like, okay, let's just go ahead and just put Miles Morales in this climate.
I'm
But then
actually
the thing is,
How would you not think that?
Well, what do
When
you
have,
guys
like,
think
no.
about?
When you have 4 Spider-Mans?
What do you guys think about Richie's theory, which was the introduction of the clone in Miles Morales is really kind of like a replacement for Ben Reilly? Like, hey, there's all this stuff going on over here in the Spider-Man universe, just too many of them. Why don't we introduce the clone story with Miles and let that unwind there if it takes hold?
I got a take on this one.
Please.
Yeah.
So, because of the exposure to all of the homage covers that Marvel pushed with their legacy stuff, and because of what I'm noticing a trend, a lot of the things that happened in Peter's Silver Age and modern history are kind of happening to Miles too. Getting his own Sinister Six, similar villains, similar storylines, similar relationships. You know, he's got his own Gwen the same way Peter had a Gwen. You know what I mean? Like, it's a lot of that I believe is being borrowed upon, and they're doing it in a way to, I think, throw back homage original storylines, but at the same time try to reinvent it and twist it to modernize the story, which I can't blame them for that. Which let me also drop a little bit of hot fire knowledge from internal readings of the books. You know that kiss cover between Miles and Gwen?
Mm-hmm.
The kiss doesn't happen until Spider-Gwen 18. And it happens kind of like off panel. Like, you see her leaning in for the kiss, and then you see a word bubble afterwards that says, "What was that?" And she goes, "We're just friends for now." So it's like one of those things that everybody's like chasing, key books and things like that. Like, do people even really read the books?
No. You want to fight about it?
No, I don't want to fight about it.
No.
So it's one of those things, like internally, the kiss happens in that book, but we've already seen another version of Miles and Gwen in another alternate universe because they're in the Spider-Verse, and they see another version of them that's already married.
That's great. That's great knowledge, actually.
Yeah, and that's also the issue that has the Gwenum venomized variant.
Oh, it is? Oh, I got some of them.
So,
Thank you for it.
It's like poetry when it rhymes, he says.
Hey, I'm going to turn into a pumpkin. I'm going to leave you in Brian's off screen, so maybe that's not going to work. I was going to say that I was going to leave you in the what I'm going to do is just leave you guys here. Have fun. If you do anything criminal or illegal, text me so that I can try to, represent us all in the subsequent prosecution. Otherwise, I'm going to bed. Thank you for joining me. You're all saints. I take care of my friends. This has been amazing, and I would like to do more and more of this. I hope it gets the kind of reception that I think it deserves. People, there's the man, the myth, the legend. Brian, I was just telling these guys, I'm old. I'm going to go to bed.
I think it's about time to count this down. I think it's getting about time to count this down. It's up to you guys. Yeah. But listen, we've been on for 4.5 hours almost. We've averaged 80 viewers this whole time almost.
It's almost 4:20.
So I do want to say a couple things before we end, though. This is the type of stuff I love because, the viewers love it and our fans love it and people are going to love it. But we are doing this because we enjoy talking to each other about this shit. This stuff is fun to talk about. And this is just comic fans getting together, talking comics. Hopefully you guys get a little bit of info out of it, whether it's modern spec, whether it's reading material, just something to be excited about. And I want to thank everybody here. There's a lot of Titans I said earlier in this community that we're on this show tonight. So thanks to Mr. Longshort. Thanks to Mercenaut. We appreciate you, Carter. Like, if you guys don't already know him, like, there's no reason you shouldn't be already followers of his channel. But go check out Mercenaut on YouTube. He's got one of the best YouTube channels for comics, best channels for comics anywhere. And make sure you guys go check that out. Listen, Sleepy, you need to jump on more with us, man. We appreciate you doing it, dude.
Thank you.
It's a lot of fun, man.
Hey, Brian, I'll get a couple knee pads for Mercenaut sent to you right away.
You don't have to, bro. I already got him. Bro. Hold on, listen. Here's the thing. I already got him. I already fucking stroked Mercenaut off every time he's on here because the guy got me back into comics, and I say this all the time.
Oh my goodness,
Mercenaut, a Mercenaut video.
I would be disingenuous if I didn't say the same thing.
Yeah, Mercenaut video is what took me to the road to find comic book and CBSI and
10 years ago when I started collecting again, Carter, it was you. Just ask John. Wait, no, that's not true at all. What the fuck? No.
Wait,
2 years.
On the sign off.
You were collecting when the Doctor Strange book was being written.
On the sign off, real quick.
Bro, I was high as a kite when Doctor Strange was being written. It was not good. Not good.
Mercenaut and I were trading some books, and I went up to him at a show, and I said, "Hey, are you Mercenaut?" He goes, "Who are you?" And I said, "Yana Gogo." He said, "You Yo Goo?" I said, "Yeah, that's me." Said, "Oh, yeah, we about to trade.
Nice.
That's a true story.
Hey, and for the record, no one has a better soundtrack than Ultra Maximus on YouTube.
And that's I got to get into. Listen, big Drunken Chat Son present tonight. Big Drunken Chat Son presence tonight. And we got to shout out Drunken Chat Son, Ultra Maximus.
The one and only.
Lucas just outshone everybody tonight. Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Lucas Fashina.
Yeah, I apologize. No, some of the same listeners that we were supposed to have the previews tonight, but we were having too much fun over here on the Modern Playbook. I'll find the time to either do it during the week or pick up with it next week. And I apologize to Nick Hart, who is my drunken buddy who helps me stumble through all that shit. But yeah, we'll take care of the bills on that one pretty soon.
Big shout out to Mel and one more person real quick. I want to say a big shout out to Mr. Longshort for coming on tonight. Also, I really respect him and what he's got going on, and him coming on here and doing that. And I really and shout out to, we had a couple new faces tonight. So just keep this show idea open for you guys. We'll try and start doing this more when we get a chance. And yeah, man, it was fun.
Yeah, I learned a lot.
Steve Horton was up later tonight than he has been in 15 years.
Is he that old?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Is he that old?
He's my age.
Are we that old?
I'm that old.
He doesn't. I mean, I
also want to give a shout out to Seth for coming on. Big
what
props
a super
to him.
dude.
Yeah, I think that might have been the first time he's been on with us on the Flip Side channel. So shout out to him. Hopefully one of these days we can get Richie back on. Shout out to Richie. Make sure you guys follow Dollar Bin on IG. And thanks to everybody for watching. 80 viewers like all night. And don't forget, guys, really important show coming on Tales from the Flip Side channel. Women, comic book women, and we're gonna really try and champion that show because it's a outlet that you don't see very often in this community, and I think it's an important one right now. So make sure you guys keep an eye on that.
We got a low interest loan to pay them to associate with us for an hour.
We have not.
So pulled our money together.
Look at our channel. We have no
like a
women
sponsorship
present. Yeah,
none.
That would be great to have some women on here.
So if you guys,
the only interaction with women that I'll have.
Yeah. But last but not least,
why did he laugh so hard?
Yeah, because you're Jason Priestley over here when Laura talks to you, bro.
Now this is
I don't know what
awkward.
that means, but I feel like
Laura thought Laura. I forget what it was, but somebody goes, "Who does Nico remind you of?" And Laura goes, "Jason Priestley." And Nico goes,
like
"Yeah,
Jason
he's about
Priestley-
4'11" too, so I could see that."
I feel like Jason Priestley's a badass.
Yeah, dude. 90210. All right, guys. Thank you for joining us. We're gonna end this right now because we're getting crazy right now. So we appreciate it, and we'll see you guys next time. Adios.
Yeah.